Hel-
Got you. Got you.
Hello there. Oh my god, my microphone's going up. That
Aye, this will be a lot better. Hello there, everybody, and welcome to session 106 of The Tides of Chaos. It's been so long since I've got to say that. It's so good to be back, guys. Oh, it's great. Hi there, everybody. I am, of course, your DM of Doom, your Dungeon Master of Doom, Oops All Brands. And with me today we have got my lovely, my amazing, my wonderful cast. We have got Big Gilly Styles, we've got Ruthless Rogue, we have got Charlie 1 at 2.0, and we've got Just Dan. So lovely to be back doing this, guys. So lovely to see you all again. I could cry. I could literally cry. Is there any housekeeping that I have? Yes, there is. There is some housekeeping I have. I don't know if it's ever been made aware. I'm sure I've said it a few times on this channel. But we are 100% a channel that is not okay with what's happening in places like Minnesota and Minneapolis and all over America right now. So I would just like to collectively state on this particular campaign, I've done it on a few others, fuck ICE, fuck you and the horse you rode in on, fuck your mother, fuck your father, and if you got a wife, fuck them as well. If you got a husband, fuck them as well. And anybody that collectively agrees with what you're doing, generally, go fuck yourself. It's not okay what's happening, and we're done being passive, and we're done not being vocal about it. So yeah, fuck you and the scabby fucking dilapidated horse that you rode in on. Going forward, making it very clear in every single place that I can, World Tree Quest is absolutely a place where the LGBTQIA plus community, the BIPOC community, anybody who is ostracized for simply being who they are, and anybody that doesn't agree with right-wing mentality or red pill mentality, anything of that weird ass fucking demographic, World Tree Quest is a place where they're always welcome. There's always a branch for them on our tree, and if you don't fall into any of those categories and you do like that right-wing red pill mentality, well, I really hope the door hits you as you leave. Goodbye. So, without further ado...
Well said.
Thank you. I try to be as... Do I say I try to be as nice about it as possible? Because at this point I don't feel like I'm being nice. I don't want to be nice. But yeah, that is the stance of this channel. That's how it'll always be. And if you are hoping that that will change, well, then I'm very not sorry to disappoint you. But yeah, that's about that. So I'm going to get right to the point I've been wanting to do for fucking months at this point. Guys, what the fuck happened last session? I'm going to eat my baguette now.
That was an intense statement. If I remember correctly, doing drugs and reading. Doing drugs to continue reading.
Doing drugs was a big part of last session.
Yeah, doing drugs is very important. Because
Don't do drugs,
Tallis,
kids.
Tallis is
Unless it's
rebuilding
to
this
read.
session, baby.
Bran, while you're eating your baguette and we are reminiscing on what we did, can you just check the other campaigns to see if the Tallis' sheet got moved? Or...
Oh, no.
And we're good. Everything
I can
just
see it.
suddenly decided to come back. So I'm working on respecking her because
Okay. Absolutely do that.
I got that tag.
Yeah.
Alright.
But yes, there was
I'm
a big
gonna do
part
my
of...
very best.
Listen, guys,
And
we've
the
got
recap.
everything so we can fill in the gaps either way. So, a big part of last session was Leonid and Tallis settling down and pursuing the reading of these two books. The Book of Exalted Deeds and the Book of Blood and Bone. Tallis obviously pursuing this as a way to lean deeper into their infernal heritage, taking on the mastery of a new form of magic, that being sangromancy, blood magic. And Leonid's doing this to pursue being of a better service to others. Again, part of Leonid's quest to find out what he is, what he's meant to do, his place in the grand overarching cosmos. We also had a little bit of a reunion when it comes to some of the Kokiri. We brought Barry back to the Grove, and he was able to see that his people had continued and were, despite all beliefs, they were still going, they were still alive, and they were still rebuilding, but they were there. And he took that greatly. We also touched base with Greenleaf again, Silas's cousin. With a brief conversation from Berry alluding to him knowing the locations of the other members of the Kokiri. Can we remember anything else that went down?
I mean, Jacyk was there at the Grove and got to witness Sylas kind of rebuild and rejoin. We had a nice little chat talk about our relationship, us, and I don't know. That's all that like I remember for Jacyk.
So that was a very, very lovely little part of it, a kind of confirmation of, hey, we're not a thing that was born out of the world going to fuckery and worry that this is a very real thing. And it was like, it was really, really cool on the above table side of it, because obviously we knew that wasn't a part of it, but it was a conversation that got had out like, what? And then it was like, oh, this is really fucking cute, and then there was little hints of something else coming up, which I'm very excited to see the fruition of that. But we ended on that lovely little moment of them sitting, just looking at the Grove coming a bit more back to life, more of that Kokiri energy coming into it. Well, at least Jacyk and Sylas were, because Leonid and Tallis went back to the ship and just sat in the house reading.
So fun.
Bunch of nerds.
God, fucking nerds, man. They're the worst.
Oh yeah. Nerds. Nerds are really ruining it for the rest of us.
So, I don't remember. He did lead the Grove in a sort of ritual that night. Sylas did. Is that right?
Yes, Sylas did.
Okay.
Awesome. It was as what was done with like when Greenleaf came back as well. It was like a, not really like it had a significant action of anything. I don't want to say significant. That's the wrong word. I mean, it didn't have like a physical effect. It was more of just we found another of the leaders of these groves. We are closer to the groves all being functioning again.
Yeah.
And it was a very, very cool moment, especially with the fact that Sylas now has a new circle. You know, there are people coming and arriving to this circle. Oh, that was another thing that we almost forgot there. We ventured into a deeper part of the Vardenvale, part of the forest that had not been touched, because Rune is missing part of himself.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if that was last session or the session before. Okay, that was last session. Yeah, we went out and there were angry guardian spirits of the Vardenvale there who were upset because these warforged designed by dwarves had come through to cut down the trees and harvest the wood. And Rune is the remnants of one of those warforged whose original function was to destroy the forest, but is now chosen by it as a Circle of Stars druid. So it was a moment for Sylas to kind of reintroduce the Grove and the circle to the forest and himself as the archdruid of it. Yeah, it was a fun moment for sure, and we weren't able to find the piece, but we regrew the pieces that he had been missing out of the wood of the Barden Vale, so he was able to speak now through Sylvan, sort of telepathically.
And it was a really cool moment as well to show what that level of power and community with that circle is able to do. And I'm very excited to reveal the other things that will come from the Kokiri Groves. And that's all I'm going to say on that. Because if I say any more, it'll ruin things.
I mean, that's kind of like baiting there. It's just leaving us hanging.
I will have you know I'm a master at baiting. So don't you question my skills.
Dan, that's how you do that.
That's how you do it, Dave.
I saw that.
Tan's like, I'm not impressed.
I've heard
quite
that.
Frankly, Bran, I'm disappointed.
Low hanging fruit.
Speaking of master and baiting, but yes, that's kind of like a rough grouping of the events that happened. Not quite in that order,
Yeah.
but that's the events that happened last session. And we ended with sunset coming in the grove. Jacyk and Sylas, cute little moment. Leonid and Tallis being fucking nerds.
Fucking nerds.
And so now what I'm going to do is, one thing that I do have from the notes here is that you guys took the drugs. So you guys could stay up
Drugs.
all night and finish the last hours of the books that you had. Am I correct on that?
That sounds right.
Wait, did you say we finished the books?
No,
I think-
to finish
to
the
finish.
book.
Oh, okay.
You stayed up the whole night reading in order to finish the books.
Yes.
'Cause
But
know
I
what-
believe we used one kind of drug that basically allowed us to take a short rest but get the benefits of a long rest. I think that's what we ended up doing.
Yeah, so the intent was to stay up the whole night, do the last hours. I think somebody had a smaller amount of hours than somebody else, but one night.
I had 4.5 left. No, three and a half.
I think Talos was somewhere in the teens of hours left. And you guys basically spent the whole day into the night reading. And then would take this potion, get an hour nap basically, and get the benefits of a long rest. So at the culmination of these hours, Leonid, you would be the first one finished. So we're going to start with you. Getting closer to the final pages of the Book of Exalted Deeds. No small feat. Absolutely not any form of small achievement. This is a definitive treatise of all that is good within the multiverse. As you read through this book, reading the contributions of the many people who have helped write this book, helped put it into place, and their definitions of virtue and good, and all that is right within their worldview. I'd like to know what is going through Leonid's head. What's changed on how he looks at the world, if anything.
I think probably the biggest thing is it's like I think there is an increased understanding of what is there, but I think it was less that he had all these flawed ideas to begin with and more like he just didn't care. And so I think one of the biggest things that shifts is like a bigger responsibility beyond just how he feels towards his crew, because I think initially it was I only care about me and my brother, and then that shifted towards okay, I really only care about me, my brother, and these people that I've joined the crew of, and now there's a bit more of a oh shit, the kind of bond that I have with these people, the kind of lengths that I would go to protect these, you know, my friends, I really should be extending that outward as well. So I think that is probably the biggest shift.
And I want to look at 3 parts of Leonid right now. The first one I want to look at is Leonid's past. When Leonid came into this party, he was a thief, a guy who got by doing what he had to do to survive for him and his little brother. And as you very, very correctly put it, it was just you and little Alexei. And you came into this because some ordinance of fate, destiny, whatever you want to call it, put Alexei in a path towards something. And you followed. And now, not only are you looking at the positive, not only as we go to the present from that past, Leonid's looking at a wider circle of people he cares about and who care for him. But not only that, Alexei's back in Bladespire Cove, also with his own circle of people who care about him and who he cares about. And it's like, it's seeing the shift of that go from so insular to spreading out into such a wider circle. And particularly looking back on that moment of like when it came to leaving Alexei in Bladespire Cove and trusting other people and trusting him to have the judgment of these people are good, I can trust them. And that was kind of like this, the first recognition of Leonid going, I have people. And what I want to know is, as Leonid gets to that final page, knowing it's the final page, even if it's not true, even if it's not correct, even if it's not where it ends up, what does Leonid think his future is going to be?
I think really what he feels more than anything is a responsibility of, at this point, we've fought and really, guys, come on, be nice. Sorry, cats. I think really what he feels is just this responsibility of like, okay, you know, we've come up against Davy Jones, we've come up against, you know, Vecna, the you know, Kesselis, all these people, they're not really that unique. I feel like such a parent right now, like snapping at my children. He's under the bed. Sorry, worst possible time. And he recognizes like these things they're not isolated. You know, after Kessleys, there'll be someone else. And so I think he's really recognizing that this is now his job. There always will be things that come up that, you know, cause pain to the people that he cares about and to just people in general. And so there'll always be someone that needs to counter that, and that him kind of stepping into this role as a seraph, and that's now his job. So I think it's both a bit of a grief of, oh, this is who I am now, but also I think there's a lot of like satisfaction in the fact that like I can actually do something about this now, because for a long time he's felt very powerless against this. And so it's both a, oh shit, this is my responsibility and now I have to do this, but also a, okay, at least I have the ability to do this.
All right. So what I now would like to do is come to the final part of that book. The final reading. And it doesn't tell us what the final words in the Book of Exalted Deeds, the Book of Exalted Deeds, the Book of Vile Darkness, doesn't tell you what the last lines of them are. but it's heavily hinted at for a load of things that the last thing that's read is the most prominent and it's the thing that triggers the change. So with that, as that final piece of the book is read, we're going to come to the random properties that this book gives you. Would you like to roll them, or would you like me to roll them?
I'm down to roll them if you're okay with that. I have no idea
Absolutely.
what the tables are, so I think like there's no way of me fudging the rolls to get something specific.
Absolutely fine. Even if you knew what they were, I would trust you implicitly. Okay.
What kind of dice is it?
So, when it comes to the Book of Exalted Deeds, you are going to be rolling. Give me just 2 wee moments and I will tell you exactly what it is you'll be rolling, because I went to the wrong page. It is the artifact properties. So with the Book of Exalted Deeds, you get 2 minor beneficial and 2 major beneficial. So so you're rolling a D100 on each of them twice.
Okay. First roll is 39.
39 on minor beneficials. You cannot be charmed or frightened.
Okay. Let me write that down.
Absolutely fine. And rolling
That
one more.
seems pretty good.
Yeah, pretty good. As you read this final line, something in your mind becomes sure. Something in your center of self becomes rigid, stoic, unmoving. And there's this
Here for it.
there's this kind of glow as celestial scripture starts to appear, rotating, revolving and moving across your skin. Your second roll of the D100 for the minor properties, please.
Oh, that's 100.
A 100.
Oh,
Yeah.
While attuned to this artifact, you gain a +1 bonus to your armor class.
Oh shit.
pretty neat.
That's fire.
So some of these pieces of scripture, more letters start to appear, and as they do, that kind of scale-like effigy that comes from your seraph capabilities starts to almost spread down your shoulders, down your arms. Still as it's described, very faint, almost appearing as pale, silvery tattoo lines, but now covers here, and if you were able to see it, I don't know what state of dress Leonid is in, but it would also go down your chest. And now we move on to the major properties.
Okay.
Oh, those are just the bonus lower ones.
Yeah, those are just
85.
the little ones. 85. Okay. While attuned to the artifact, you can use an action to cast one 7th level spell chosen by the DM from it. After you cast the spell, you roll a d6. On a roll of a 1 to a 5, you cannot cast it again until the next dawn. So I get to choose the spell. So I'm going to go and have a look at the 7th level spells. And I can give you, this doesn't have to be a school from your school. This can be any 7th level spell.
the book of exalted deeds. Hey, here's a like I don't know if finger of death's an actual 7th level spell, but like here's like a really evil
Finger of
spell. Here
Death,
you go.
7th level spell.
Oh, it is. Yeah, yeah.
7th
Yeah,
level spell.
yeah, of course.
Gotta love it.
Finger of justice.
I don't like
So,
that.
Finger
I don't
of,
like that.
Finger of smiting. But you know what? There is one here that I think is very good. And I think would be very beneficial. Leonid, I'm going to give you at 7th level Resurrection.
What if I already have it? Do I get that bonus where I can use it without using a spell slot?
So even if you still even if you have the capability to cast it already, this lets you do it once without a spell slot, without the need for the material components as well.
Oh, okay.
So you've got
And-
you've essentially got a free resurrection in the bag. Like, or if you'd like, I can change it. There is a second one that could come in as useful.
What do y'all think?
Double
Take it
down.
or-
Go for the what's the other one? Well,
What's the
wait,
other
do we
one?
get to know what the other one is with the before taking it, or does he have to take the second one? Pick 3, my lord, 3.
Number 3, my lord.
I love how you said pick number 3, my lord, and held up number 2.
That's from the
That's-
movie.
that's the
what
joke,
he
that's
does.
from the movie,
Oh,
that's
I've,
right.
I've never,
Yeah,
I've never noticed
yeah.
that part.
Shrek, he's just like, pick number 3, my lord, and then later he's like looking at his hand, like,
Yeah.
wait a second.
Yes, I'll tell you what the other spell would be.
Okay.
If I can pronounce it. It would be Symbols Synostodwemer.
What is that?
You imbue one creature you touch with magical healing energy for the duration of this spell. That's 1 hour. Whenever the target casts a spell using a spell slot, the target can immediately roll a number of unexpended hit dice equal to the spell slot's level and regain hit points equal to the roll's total plus your spellcasting ability modifier.
Does it use the
It does use the hit dice to do it.
I feel like that's pretty good, and we could utilize that in fights, given that we almost never take short rests. What do y'all think?
It's not bad, yeah, it's kind of strong. It seems pretty good. Then again, just a free resurrection is also not bad. Like,
Yeah,
True.
That's...
Although,
granted, we've gotten items and things to do that.
yeah, we do have the contingency spell that's currently still running that allows us to just pop back up. So, I feel like I'll definitely get more use out of the second one.
Yeah. I don't know. Feel what does it feel right? And why isn't he giving you finger of justice?
Well,
I
actually, do
don't,
you know
I don't
what?
really want a finger of justice.
Do you know what? I haven't actually checked my other list. So bear with me a second.
Okay, I'm gonna go let my cat out.
You do that while I go and examine my other list.
The other
Because-
list is just all of the destruction spells. Just
I
look
mean-
at Tallis's spell list.
Tallis' spell list should just be fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
You get to come up with your own names for spells. You could totally just be, okay, so this is my first level fuck you, this is my second level fuck you, this is my third. Those are all different spells. Yeah, that's why I said level 1, level 2, level 3.
I'd like to cast a level 4, fuck you. Followed
Wait,
quickly
you
by
already-
a bonus action
you already
level
ca-
3, fuck you.
You already cast a level 4 fuck you, and that was a different fuck you that, yeah, doesn't matter what the fuck you looks like, it's still a fuck you.
Honestly, I think those spells are going to be the best ones. I don't see any of my special list that is coming close to as oh wait, hold on, actually. Hold on. I believe I might have one. I believe I may have one, which would be very cool for Leonid. I'm sure it was a 7th level as well, so... Ah, no, it's not. It's an 8th level. Oh, well. Yeah, I would say those are the two I'm giving you. Those are the two I'm going to give you, Leonid.
I'm going to take Resurrection, because I like the idea of having that available no matter what, even if I use my 7th level for something else. So,
Okay.
That's pretty good.
and just to confirm, I can use it, then I roll a d6. If I roll anything other than a 6, then I can't use it again till long rest.
Until the next dawn.
Until the next dawn. Oh, okay, interesting. If I do roll a 6, is it available again?
Yep.
Oh shoot, that could be really good though for
Yeah, no kidding.
the healing one, because I could, in theory, maybe do that twice before a fight. Yeah, I'm gonna do the healing one. I feel like I'm gonna get more use out of it.
Okay, so you're going to take symbols.
Yeah,
I just
can
heard
you...
that I get to be a DPS.
Yeah, I'm just going to
That's
send it to you.
great.
I'm just going to send it to you because that's.
Thanks.
I don't know how you're supposed to say that. That's cracked. Nope, that's the wrong button. There we go. That's the correct button. Sending that over to you now, bud. And last, and well, actually, so when that comes to fruition from that, the arcane glyphs covered with celestial symbology, showing the complete cycle of the soul, and showing how one can directly influence divinity in order to bring that soul back, be it willing to come back, becomes inscribed in the same kind of silvery light on your palms. I'd like you to roll your last D100 and see what we gave for you.
Good money. That's a 58.
58. 58 is the exact same, but with a 4th level spell.
Okay.
So now I jump to look at 4th level spells to offer you. And I'm gonna have a look at them just now while I find you on Discord so I can send over this bloody spell to you with whatever that name is. There you go, found you. There's the first spell. Now let's look at the 4th level ones.
Good lord. That is a
Right.
hell of a name.
Right? It's horrific. I am going to give to you I'm going to give you no, that one won't work the way I thought it would. Never mind. In that case, as I will not be giving you the first one I thought, I will give you instead Okay, I think this is a good spell. I think this is a really good one, and you can get a lot of use out of it. I am going to give you Guardian of Faith.
Can you read me the description? I'm familiar with it, but I kind of forgot.
A large spectral guardian appears and hovers for the duration in an unoccupied space of your choice that you can see within range. The guardian occupies that space and is indistinct except for a gleaming sword and shield emblazoned with the symbol of whichever deity you follow. Any creature hostile to you that moves to a space within 10 feet of the guardian for the first time, on a turn, must succeed on a dexterity saving throw. The creature will take 20 radiant damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one. The guardian vanishes when it has dealt a total of 60 damage.
Cool.
And with that, a couple of things are going to come into effect here. So there are other benefits to finishing the Book of Exalted Deeds. These benefits are once I get back to the Book of Exalted Deeds, because I had to go away from it to look at spells. So when you finish reading the Book of Exalted Spells, you get these properties which you've already got. You also increase your wisdom by 2 to a maximum of 24.
Okay. I'm smart now.
Once you've read and studied this book, any spell slot you expend to cast a cleric or paladin spell counts as a spell slot of 1 slot higher. And once you've read and studied this book, you gain a protective halo. This halo sheds bright light in a 10-foot radius and dim light for an additional 10 feet. You can dismiss or manifest the halo as a bonus action. And while present, the halo gives you advantage on charisma persuasion checks made to interact with good creatures, and charisma intimidation checks made to interact with evil creatures. In addition, fiends and undead within the halo's bright light make attack rolls against you with disadvantage. With the final part of this book and its power flowing through you, Leonid, your eyes turn bright white, gleaming with celestial and radiant energy. The sound of celestial choirs rings in your ears, and voices singing stories of your life in celestial and draconic. The sound of beating wings rings in your ears, and the sound of mighty dragons roaring can be heard surrounding you, before it eventually all passes, succumbs. The symbols that had spawned on your being lose their shine and just become much like the little scale effigies you've got on you, barely noticeable unless attention is very, very focused. and your name is forever marked in the Book of Exalted Deeds as someone who has completed. How does Leonid feel after this has happened?
Definitely very overwhelmed. Tallis is in the room too, right?
I think so. I think we were holed up, just kind of chucking away.
Leonid's gonna, like, after all this, magic and shining and songs, he's gonna look over to Tallis. Tallis, I really hate to admit this, but I've never actually finished the book before. Is this what happens every time?
Sorry. You've never finished a book.
I mean, like, not like cover to cover. I mean, I had to study a little bit in college, but I kind of jumped around a lot. I've never done, like, to the last page. So,
Welcome to big brain time.
I was about to say, I mean, like, if this is what happens every time, I kind of get it. Like, no wonder people who read a lot have chip on their shoulder.
Yeah. And she just, like, gestures to herself.
Oh, you've also finished books.
If I didn't need to focus right now, I'd probably punch you. But I'm gonna go back to reading. Congratulations with your revelation.
Do you see this thing? It's like floating, and it's glowing as well.
Bran,
Yep.
Tallis has not currently made the transition yet. So my passive perception is still, I think it was previously like a 26 or 28.
It would be what it was until you've completed reading the book.
So I would have like noticed this without him pointing it out.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. It's
And
kind of
she's-
hard to miss. He turned into, the whole, a new hand touches the beacon. He turned into, he became the physical embodiment of that for like a solid minute and a half.
She's just like, so that's what that was all about? You're an angel now or some shit?
I've always been an angel. Now I just have the halo to prove it.
And she just like looks at Leonid and then looks back down at her book. And she's just like, you and I are going two very different routes right now.
Oh, you're not also studying to become an angel? Thank God. I really would hate it for you to steal my thunder. I mean, like, come on.
Kind of like exact opposite, but it's fine.
Perfect. I really love it when someone like goes out of their way to make me look good. It really helps.
I was thinking more yin and yang, but yeah, sure, whatever.
No, that's good. I mean, like, if heaven and hell are after you, I don't think you're going to survive very long.
Oh, was that our goal? I'm pretty sure we all assumed we were going to be dying on whatever this final mission is.
I can literally raise things from the dead. We'll be fine.
I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm going to be able to do that too, but like, in a way cooler way.
Two very different things.
Well, it'll definitely be worth trying. Oh God, I can't believe I just stared at the book for the last 8 hours straight. My eyes hurt. I need
And
to
she's
go,
like, okay, yeah, shush. And
Okay.
Tallis is just going to go back to focusing on her book.
So I did
Leonid
forget
is-
one. I forgot one other thing, Leonid. As you've completed it, you now understand what can be done to destroy the Book of Exalted Deeds,
Okay.
and that is nothing. The Book of Exalted
Whoop.
Deeds cannot be destroyed as long as good exists somewhere in the multiverse.
Okay.
However, drowning the book in the river Styx removes all writing and imagery from its pages and renders the book powerless for 1d100 years.
Okay. Interesting. Isn't there also like some stipulation about me having to do a good deed every day?
No, that was the older kind of. That's the older book versions of it. There is something in the Book of Vile Darkness which says that you are. It's not that you have to, but you are more inclined to lean towards the more malicious or evil thing that can be done. But from what I'm looking at, there's nothing that says here that you have to do good deeds.
Okay.
It says
Regardless.
here. It says here you have to do an act of kindness or generosity. the only thing it says about doing any kind of like good or evil act, if you willingly perform an evil act, you lose all benefits granted by the book.
Okay. But
So
so is there a thing where I have to do something kind every day, or
You
is
have
that
to
just
do
kind of?
something kind and generous once every 10 days.
Oh, okay.
But nothing like, so when you say like you need to do a good deed, that feels very like, you have to go out and slay a beast or rescue a maiden or something like that. Whereas it's more just like do a basic act of human kindness once every 10 days. Which
that makes sense.
Leonid already pretty much does.
Okay. In that vein, Leonid's gonna sneak out as to not bother Tallis, but he's gonna go grab some like food and drinks and then sneak back in and just leave them for her on the table as she's reading.
And the clock renews. Now we come to
And then he's gonna go like sit on deck, and like he's not gonna say anything about it, but he's gonna like sit in the light and just kind of like wait around for people to notice his halo, because it wouldn't be very demure of him to like point it out to everybody, but he definitely like he wants to show it off a little bit.
And of course we must be very demure, very mindful.
Oh, yes, exactly, especially when you're a seraph now, apparently.
Lastly, we come to Tallis. Upon the culmination of you reading your book, Tallis, almost the exact same thing. Well, no, not the exact same thing. Almost the exact opposite thing happens to you. As you finish the readings, or as you come close to the end of the Book of Blood and Bone, we look at where Tallis came from. We look at the past, moving into the present and looking towards the future. A past marked by fire and blood, lies, deceit, and Tallis being so untrusting, being so reluctant to get close, because you get close, you get hurt. Turning into the person who charges into certain death to save somebody they have a little crush on. Turning into somebody who got, and I said when this happened I wouldn't let you forget it, and I'm not going to let you forget it. Somebody who got weepy because somebody said a pretty thing about them. I remember what happened when Tallis figured out that the way to open up the compass was their name. Yeah, I remember Tallis getting weepy about that one. Yeah, this is the culmination of all the great things to torture Tallis with. So as that past comes into mind, looking at where Tallis is now, with that person they had that little crush on, with a group of people who they, whether they want to admit it or not, trust implicitly. What's going through Tallis's mind as they do come to the end of this?
Question for you, Bran.
Yarp.
So this book is what Tallis found at the cult that her mom was.
Yes,
leading.
this book was actively used because of one of the traits of it being that it was written using your family lineage's blood.
Yeah.
It can be used to. It was used through part of a ritual to bind them, which is how Diabol was held.
I think the biggest thing, Tallis very much spent, she's kind of thinking like spending her entire life of being the best at everything she possibly could in order to protect herself. Thus, jack of all trades bard. I can fucking do it all and I don't need anybody else. To realizing taking this step is, I am going to be vulnerable. There are things I am about to give up. in order to embrace this lineage. And at the same time recognizing the risk and kind of like trying to instill in herself knowing the corruption that can come from this power and making a promise to herself to lean on the people that she trusts, whether she wants to say it to their face or not, to keep her from becoming corrupted by this power. So I really think that's the biggest thing. She's like, I'm about to be weak in a lot of areas, but god damn am I about to wreck some shit. Also, somebody please hold me back from going down to the depths.
I like it. I like it a lot. As you come to that final page, much as with Leonid, where we asked what that future looks like. What, even if it's wrong, even if it's not what it ends up, even if it's not what if it's not what the actual outcome is. As Tallis is now looking back over all those things, those people that she cares for, those people that care for her, those people that she can actively be vulnerable around and put that trust in. As you come to the closing of this, what's the future look like in Tallis's mind's eye?
Between the mix of this new power and ability through like fully accepting the lineage through her dad, knowing she has the ability to fucking enslave souls, and at the same time the power from this book, the power of the spells, the ability to suck the life force from anyone, to use her own life force to destroy others, to instill life force into other humans as well as maybe dead bodies, who knows, like all of these things that are so intertwined with life and death. Also calling back to Erebos, that it's like I have so much responsibility between my commitment to him, my commitment to my lineage, and the commitment to myself that I won't let this be a corruption. I think Tallis sees her future more of this sounds like so stereotypical, but like essentially becoming the bringer of death to the pieces of shit on this world. That she is the walking embodiment of death on this world right now. Is kind of the vibe.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's her focus is like Grim Reaper. Yeah, and as she thinks about like the Fae, or not the fiend bloodline of like being a ruler of hell, it's I'm gonna fucking manipulate the shit out of everyone, steal their souls, and suck the life force from their bodies. So that's Tallis' future.
Is Ruthie doing okay over there?
It's for good.
I will steal your soul, drain your life force, manipulate everything I can in order to get you to feel the most pain. But you know,
But for good.
For good. Like, you know.
It's for shitty people. It's all the shit, like going to the seediest places ever, and like anyone who's in trafficking, anyone who deals with like selling drugs to kids, like all the shittiest of shitty people. I can give you more power. Then I get their soul, and then I suck the life force from their body. It's perfect. I don't see how anybody has a problem with this.
Absolutely, and even if I did have a problem, I'm too scared to argue. I'm just being real. So on that note, Tallis, as you read that final line again, much like all the other books with these kind of origins, with these kind of natures, the last line is the prolific one, the one that seeps into your soul, seeps into your very being, and is what commits the final change. So, the Book of Blood and Bone being read, it comes to the minor and major properties. As with the Book of Exalted Deeds, you have 2 minor and 2 major. So if you'd like to roll your D100 for the minor list for the first time,
I can do that.
then do so.
100. 86.
86. While attuned to this artifact, you can use one action to cast one 3rd level spell chosen by the DM from it. After you cast the spell, you roll a d6. On a roll of 1 to 5, you can't cast it again until the next dawn. So, now's the fun part, because I get to look at the nature of the spells that this would teach. It's definitely going to be necromancy based, and it is a 3rd level spell. Not
And you'll
too-
send me this in Discord, right?
I'll send it to you, yeah. I'll send it over
Okay,
to you.
cool.
Let's see. I've saved so many blood magic spells. That makes me sound like a horrific person. I like blood magic.
I don't know. I think it's just neat.
I just think it's neat.
I like that mine's a little off center. It's got wabi sabi. Oh, that's a good one. Yeah. Okay. I just remembered one. I just remembered one. You should be able to get this on D&D Beyond because I'm pretty sure it's in the Grim Hollow books,
Okay.
which I've got on D&D Beyond, which means you should have access to it. So I'm just going to hop a little bit over here. Nope, that's the wrong one. I'm going to hop over a little bit here. We're going to go spells, and then we're going to go to 3rd. This one's very on theme, if I'm remembering it correctly, which I'm very sure that I am. Move over to the next page. Sorry, I'm nearly there. Just give me just one little second there. I just have
You're
to
good.
find. I'll remember. I can't remember the exact name. I'll remember it as soon as I see. There it is. Yes. Okay. So the spell that you're going to get is this lovely, lovely little thing. It's called Devour Flesh.
Oh. You were saying, Ruthie?
Doesn't have to be very specifically you eat them. Okay, you can flavour it. But 3rd level, it is
Okay.
necromancy, but if you're using blood magic within your setting, it becomes sangromancy, so it will count as a sangromancy spell for you.
Okay.
You regain hit points equal to the amount of damage dealt from this spell. Okay, so
Oh, hell
target
yeah.
target must succeed in a charisma saving throw for half damage or take 8d6 necrotic damage. Additionally,
Okay.
any enemy that can see you do this must succeed in a wisdom saving throw at your spell DC, or they're frightened of you for 1 minute.
Okay.
You have to expend... Oh, you don't expend any hit die for casting this spell. Not to say you can't choose to do it, but that's your 3rd level spell. I will send that over to you right now. Boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, I'm having to put like create spells right now from the Sangromancy thing to be able to add in, because D&D Beyond doesn't have all of the Sangromancy. It has some of them, but not all of them.
Oh god, it's going to be because they switched it to 2024 version instead.
Yeah, it's all good. It's super. There, it's like
Figure
a
it out.
handful of spells. So
I'll get it figured out for you. But meanwhile, I'll send this over to you just now. I need your 2nd roll of the D100 there.
okie dokie. I've got like a million tabs open right now.
Not a problem at all.
2nd D100. Maybe 62.
62
That's correct.
is the exact same, but it's a 1st level spell.
Mm.
And for 1st level spell, there's so bloody many of them. The 1st level spell that I shall give to you, which can be of any spell school. So which one do you give to Tallis? The immediate thought is something that deals damage, but Tallis has so many things that deal damage. I will give Tallis Yeah, I don't think it's all got to be Sangromancy. It mentions Bone in the title. Bone's kind of leaning towards Necromancy. So I'm going to give you my favourite spell. I'm going to give Tallis Inflict Wounds.
Ooh.
So as these two things happen, the first part is as you finish, blood comes from the pages of the book in thin trails, and it starts to circle around your arms like almost some kind of infernal, macabre, henna-like instance. With the tattoos you've already got, it seems to almost create like filigree in between them, where you've got these block lines of tattoos over your body. It creates fine imagery of infernal symbology, as well as droplets of blood. Every now and again, as you look at them, you see almost the image of a skull pulse underneath and dissipate. As it comes around to your hands, you would see the infernal glyph for pain mark itself onto your hands, manifesting your ability now to use Inflict Wounds as part of this. We now come to the part where you would roll your major properties.
Oh.
So I need your first D100 on your major beneficial properties.
51.
51. Tallis is just getting all the free spells. Tallis, you're going to get a 4th level spell in very much the same way as is happened so far. So going to, if my internet would not freeze on me, that would be good. Yay, there we go. Level 4 spell. We are going to go to let's have a little look-see here for that level 4 spell. Level 4, level 4, level 4. No, that's too far. Although, that one's not. Okay, yeah, cool. I'm on this. I got this. Right. I'm going to give you the 4th level spell, Agonize.
Oh,
Ooh.
that sounds fucking dope.
Yeah, it does.
What do?
Agonize. You rack one creature that you can see within range with agonizing magical pain. The target must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or else become stunned for the duration, 1 minute. It repeats the saving throw at the end of each of its turns, ending the spell on a success. When a creature that has blood and less than half of its hit points fails the saving throw, it also takes 1d6 of psychic damage.
Okay.
This damage cannot take it below 1 hit point. Creatures that cannot be charmed have advantage on the saving throw, and this spell has no effect on constructs or undead. A 4th level stun.
Cool.
That's pretty good.
The filigree that is marking itself across your skin right now starts to become like chains. But not chains that bind you, chains that bind others. Chains barbed and jagged.
Neat tribal, bruh.
Yeah, one of them forms.
Sorry.
One of them forms just around your wrist, like some really gnarly '90s tribal tattoo. And now it comes to your last D100 roll. I would invite you to do that just now, and let's see what you get. We've had one 100 from Leonid. Can we get one from Tallis?
24.
24. Okay, Tallis, while you're attuned to this artifact, as long as you have 1 hit point, you will regain 1d6 hit points at the beginning of each turn.
Oh.
Wow.
Okay.
1d6 hit points can be the difference between life and death.
Damn.
That's pretty awesome.
And as this happens, that final part, you feel your body revitalized. You feel like old aches and pains from, sitting upright in this chair for so long, sitting hunched over, staring at this book. They dissipate over the course of 6 seconds. And you feel great. You feel vibrant. Alive.
Okay.
Now, you do also get other parts of this. You do get Sanguine Ascension, which this is part of the properties of the book. So I'll drop this into your chat for you. Sanguine Ascension is just very much like Leonid, got a +2 increase to his wisdom. It can't go above 24. You gain that, but to your intelligence, and it cannot rise above 24.
Okay. +2 to intelligence.
+2 to your intelligence. You should be able to add that manually.
Yeah. Okay.
You also, through the reading of this book, gain access to converting your character to a class capable of wielding blood magic. Now, when we discussed it originally, we discussed the possibility of 2 wizard subclasses from 2 different sources, or we discussed a cleric subclass, the Blood Domain Cleric from Tal'Dorei. Am I to understand that you went with the wizard subclass?
Yeah, so as of now, the way I am thinking of this is Tallis is and always will be a sorcerer. Her magic comes from within.
Yep,
So she still has 3 levels of sorcerer
of course.
and 15 levels of wizard, school of sangromancy.
Schools.
Woohoo.
Fantastic. With that, you will gain blood magic mastery. You will gain knowledge of a dictionary of blood magic spells, which I will send to you. You also gain through this an ability called Crimson Reservoir. Again, all of this information I will send over to you. You gain 2 additional hit dice. They cannot be used for regaining hit points on short rests. They can only be used for the casting of blood magic spells that require the expenditure of hit dice. They return when you finish a long rest, much like your other ones.
Okay.
You will also gain blood spell empowerment. Whenever you cast a spell that deals damage, you can expend a hit die to increase the damage dice by 1. So, for instance, if you're dealing a damage spell, a blood magic damage spell, and you have to, and you want it to do more damage, you can say, I'm going to spend 3 hit die. Instead of it doing 3d6 damage, it does 66 damage.
Okay.
Okay? And the last thing when it comes to blood magic that you'll get from this book, you can use your own hit dice as the material components for spells.
Oh.
So when a spell has material components that require a gold cost or have a value, you can use 1 hit die to cover 100 gold.
Okay.
So, for instance, I believe that one of the resurrection spells requires a diamond that costs like 1,000 gold pieces or something like that. Tallis, you could give up 10 hit die and that would fill the cost of that.
Pretty awesome. Okay.
Now it comes to the requirements. Much like Leonid, you do have a requirement. It's more of a prominent requirement. The Book of Blood and Bone is not an evil book like the Book of Vile Deeds, and it's not a good book like the Book of Exalted Deeds, and the Book of Vile Darkness. The Book of Blood and Bone has its own things, its own wants, its own needs. Blood must be spilled on its pages once every week. Whether that's your own, whether that's I killed somebody yesterday, so I'm just going to take a little vial of their blood.
Oh, Jesus.
There must be a blood sacrifice made to the book. It doesn't have to be once every week.
Okay.
It doesn't give a specification of how much blood. You could prick your finger and smear it along the page. Simply, blood must be given to the book.
How fresh of blood does it need to be?
I would say it can be no more than a week old.
Oh.
Okay.
Failure to
Y'all
do
are
so.
nasty.
Failure to do so will remove all the effects of the book, all the benefits, but it will not unattune the book to you. You will just have to give it blood in order to get them back. You will also gain the knowledge of how to destroy the book. And that is, much like the other books, you cannot truly destroy it. Wherever blood will be shed, as long as blood will be shed, this book shall exist. However, you can remove it and its power from your plane of existence for 1d100 years by taking the book to an ash built from the bones of a burned white dragon. burning the book there, and then taking the remnants and dissolving them in holy water.
That is how I destroy the book.
That's how you destroy the book. At least for 1d100 years on your plane of existence.
Okay.
Alrighty, I'll send all this over to you. But with that being done, Tallis, you hear infernal chanting ring in your ears. The blood trails coming out of the book begin to thicken, broaden, widen, until the upper torso, arms, head, and wings and horns and all that jazz of a devilish figure made entirely of blood comes out of this book. As you're holding it in front of you, this thing feels weightless, and as it bears its eyes down on you, glittering red, extends a finger with one claw and marks, not on your forehead but in front of it, an infernal sigil. The mark of blood. It glimmers red, and your eyes take on a much deeper reddish hue. Infernal choruses chant your name as it's inscribed permanently into the book of Blood and Bone.
Aw, neat.
Cool.
They chant macabre and hellish prayers and stories and songs of what you will do with the knowledge you have gained from this sanguine tome. And then the book snaps shut and all of it is gone. The markings disappear from your arms, the red fades from your eyes. The only thing that remains is that mark. How's Tallis feeling?
This is gonna be real vain. So there's still a mark. She's immediately gonna go find a mirror to see if her tattoos got fucked up again.
No, they never got fucked up.
It's so her eyes are basically like permanently red now, because it used to be that like she had silver eyes and she could turn them red because she wanted to.
I would say that the red was just an effect that was happening as the knowledge was being bestowed on you. I had not intended that for it to be a permanent change. You can make it a permanent change if you want, but I had not intended it to be.
Okay. Honestly, the whole like macabre shit of like, oh, you're gonna do all these great, wonderful, horrible things. She's just gonna be like, fuck you. No. And she is going to I think she's gonna bug him again. She's gonna reach out to Erebos and be like, hey, I know you know what I just did. So, like, thoughts, opinions, best ways to use this for you? I mean, the way I see it, I'm basically just walking death on this earth right now.
How would Erebos feel about this? It doesn't directly cross into his purview. The Erebos is quiet for a time, as if considering the options and the implications, before his voice comes through, deep, somberful. Your newfound power can be best utilized as it has been, bringing calm passing to those who deserve it, and vicious dismemberment to those who do not. Bring death, for where death is, I am.
Hell yeah. She's kind of like, okay. And then she's gonna be like, Daddy!
We're just talking to all the guys with horns today, aren't we? Like, oh god, I can't remember the voice I did for Diabol.
Oh no.
Okay, we're just gonna go with this and see what happens. If he comes out like with a southern drawl, it's not my fault.
Oh my god, I'm here for it.
You do you actually shout Daddy?
Yeah, I think at this moment she's Daddy! Papa!
Tallis, I fucking hate my father. I hate him. 2 months later, Daddy.
Hold on, she did not go, Daddy. She went, Daddy.
I never said you did that.
Papa.
Papa.
Papa!
Father. Just wait till my father hears about this.
Wait till my father hears about this. Yeah.
You say, Daddy. And behind you there is the sulphurous smell, that brimstone cracking beneath heavy flames as Diabol steps out of the portal from his domain of fire and blood. And he casts an eye at you, which, you know, his face goes immediately from worry to then like, wait. You cold.
Let me... Sorry, I'm trying to... see if there's like a cool, like, cantrip or something she can kind of like, just be like, hey, look what I can do now.
I will give you a cantrip.
Perfect.
You get the part of the being able to do the blood magic from the book is that you do have a cantrip. I don't know how you're going to display it, but anyway, blood boil.
Oh. Blood boil.
Mm-hmm.
Let me
You
see.
You can have blood boil, and there is a second cantrip you get. I'll just go and fetch it for you just now. It's called Blood Bolt.
Oh yeah, blood bolt. I think I. Oh, okay.
Oh, is that one of the ones you already got from the beginnings of the readings of the book?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Well, you've got Blood Bolt, and now you've got Blood Boil.
Just for funsies, she's gonna use blood boil on him. He'll probably save from it, but
Diabol has legendary saves, but so as you flick it at him, he just kind of like, and he kind of looks at you with a, you finished it.
yes. So hear me out. Here's the plan. So we both know Mother was fucking psychotic, and this whole cult that built everything off of this book is like, ooh, let me just use blood magic to bind fiends and other powerful beings and da-da-da-da-da-da. That's boring. Binding things is just temporary control. The better thing is to use them for your own needs. I mean, Erebos is awesome, and like me doing some things to serve him gets me a lot of shit, and has brought me back to life twice now. But
flicks his fingers and creates a throne behind him and sits on it, sensing this is going to be an ongoing conversation.
Go on.
So fuck that. Fuck this whole macabre chanting of, oh, you're going to do wonderful, horrible, evil things, as the book ended. I'm going to destroy the creatures of this earth that bring all of the negativity, all of the bad, all of the murder, the killings, everything imaginable that you can think of that's terrible. I'll get you their souls. And then I'll suck the blood from their veins. Not with my mouth. I'll just like mummify their bodies. That kind of thing, you know.
Flicks his hand again, and this contract, long roll of parchment appears.
Whoa,
with burning writing, and he just holds up his finger and starts to scan it. After about 2 minutes of scanning, he kind of twists his hand, the contract disappears. Go on.
No, what the fuck was that?
Checking the legality of certain things.
Whose contract was that?
Brings the contract back again, scans quickly. Nods, disappears, then mine.
Oh.
As in, you're beholden to someone else.
Every devil is beholden to someone. Your unlocking of your infernal heritage. That blood comes from somewhere. Just as my blood comes from somewhere. Just as their blood comes from somewhere. All the way back up to great, 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 great grandfather. I had to check a little stipulation of my contract.
There's something about how, like, you can't let, you know, your blood do certain things or some shit.
He's going to lean forward, steeple his fingers. You would think, but it seems that clause has overlooked a certain miswriting.
Does this come down to semantics and names?
Everything about
No,
what
no, I
we
know.
are
Did they
is
spell my name
semantics.
wrong or use the wrong name?
No. But it does not name you. It names offspring. Very vague. Very vague.
Fair enough.
indeed.
You know, you guys should just, like, moonlight as lawyers, but anyway.
He suddenly
Wow.
Diablo suddenly starts to talk with a bit of a Midwestern accent. I don't know there. Like, I haven't thought about it much there, don't you know? Excuse me, I just gotta get up and scooch over for a little minute there. Okie dokie.
You guys should have lawyers. We count them. They count as us. They count as ours.
She's gonna be like, this is a whole nother conversation for another day. Basically, what I'm trying to say here is,
You want to take the souls of those who deserve damnation rather than tricking those who don't deserve it into it.
yes, and I want those that don't deserve it to not be taken in. There are people in this world that deserve to rest peacefully. And I want you to leave them be. And anyone under you to leave them be.
Are you
In
suggesting some form of soul rehabilitation service?
Maybe like a hotel.
That's exactly what I was getting at. Like, Tallis,
Look.
are you considering changing your name to Charlie?
What you've done before, I don't care. I can't control what's already happening there. I can only control what's happening now. So, in return for me getting you despicable, deplorable people who you can torture forever in the hells or do whatever the fuck it is you guys do down there,
We mostly.
I want
torture.
you... yeah, then they probably deserve it. In return, you and all of your underlings and anyone else who gets souls for you, I want you to leave the ones that you know, we all know, don't deserve it. Leave them be. Send them to a faith or whatever deal they want.
There is no way to do that. A contract written is binding. However, there is a brief existential blind spot where, when a contract is exchanged from one hand to another, where by loopholes of hellish ordinance, that contract does not exist. If, as that contract passed hands, the decision of price for the contract's reward was changed under new management, of course, that would be something that would be entirely within the new contract holder's purview. So I will make you a deal. For every soul of your description which you hand to me, I'll hand you one again of your definition of deserving a reprieve. To you, under your management, they are still, by legal definition, damned. But you decide what that damnation is, not I. Think of it as a multi-level marketing scheme that runs down.
It's a pyramid.
But
It's a reverse funnel.
But this one's an upside down pyramid.
It's a funnel.
So I'm a middle manager of hell. But ultimately that gets what I'm asking for, so fine. Deal.
And you are not middle management. You have an honorary seat on the board of directors. You don't have much power, but you have a seat. You can be there. You can eat the bagels.
She has a C-suite.
We award you a seat on the council, but we do not give you the rank of master.
Right.
Tallis.
Why does Tallis feel like she just got hired on as HR?
Right?
It's like, no, that
Tonality
soul
hire.
doesn't deserve that. You're not allowed to treat
You're
that soul
the
that way."
ethics advisor. Ew.
You're the ethics and accessibility officer of the Nine Hells. Welcome.
Yeah, ultimately Tallis is cool with that. She's like, right.
Do I get an office?
Yeah, she's just like, I'll let you know when I've got one.
I look forward to working with you, sweetie.
Goodbye.
It felt strange to me as well. Goodbye, Tallis. Disappears in a burst of flame. I'm sorry, the last time we seen him, he was trying to be a dad. I figured he had to do the uncomfortable dad thing here to round it off. One day he'll find, he'll try so many names, so many little cutesy pet names for Tallis. Eventually he'll just be like, whatever the next one is, I'm just going to accept it just to get him to stop, and it'll be something like Snooky Poo or something like that. And Tallis is eternally known as this devilish, infernal harbinger of hell. / Snooky Poo.
Snuggleopolis.
Snuffleupagus.
Because it sounds enough of like a demon's name. It's just like, ooh. But everyone knows it's not.
I've finally made out the inscription of the devil's true name to summon them. I'm not sure how I pronounce this. Oh, that's straight up Snooky Poo. That is what that name is right there.
Yeah, that's what I got.
Tallis and
I
Leonid.
would-
Oh, sorry, Tallis, you weren't done. Please go ahead.
No, I'm good. I'm done. I'm good.
Tallis and Leonid now both completed their studies. These books are powerful. But they have more than just power. They have histories, they have stories. At some point in the latter parts, towards the end of this campaign, I will ask you what you do with these books. Think on it. But that has taken up the first half of our session. And I think after that it's probably time for a little bit of a break before we jump to Jacyk and Sylas, bring the party together and go searching for the next part. Do not go anywhere, folks. We will see you back in 15 minutes after our break. Hello, everybody. We return with part 2 of our session of the Tides of Chaos. Moving away from the infernal happenings and the celestial divinings, we go back to the Grove.
The Grove.
The Grove. Where, as this new day dawns, the Grove's vitality is very much in full swing. It is at the heights of its vibrance. It's now expanded again. The river that was running through it and had formed into like a small kind of like, I say small, that would be kind of like a large pond area, has now expanded into like a fairly sizable lake. The hill that had been the part of this wraparound within it has now expanded and there's now like a small little mound in the middle of this lake where this great tree is beginning to bloom from. Rune is still walking amongst all of the newer saplings of this grove, now covered in many more small critters, from little birds to squirrels to mice rummaging around all inside the nooks and crannies of his person. It's beautiful. On top of that, there is now homes here. Trees, very much like what happens when wood elves sing to the trees to grow into what they need. Trees have naturally just grown into the shape of huts. And there is places where people can call homes set up. The Grove is becoming a much larger living entity. Jacyk, Sylas, as you guys wake up here, what's going on? What's happening? And what do you want to do?
So Jacyk at this point would be, kind of waking up, being ready for, not so much like what's gonna happen in the Grove, but like anything can happen with the Grove. But he would be kind of ready to say, look, he's got to get back to the ship. He doesn't want to leave Sylas. Sylas is ultimately the guy that like gets us to and from the ship anyways. But he would be very much in the boat of we should get back. Make sure that Tallis and Leonid haven't fucked things up. But 2, figure out where to go from here, and ideally, stop Kessler's. Just like in his mind, he's like, yeah, like let's fucking go.
Right.
Hi. Lay down. Yeah, I would wake up and just, be out kind of observing the Grove, kind of taking a walk along the little, like, pond that's there.
Okay. Sylas, are you joining, or are you...
He probably woke up a little early and got to work on basically just finishing touches. He's also kind of aware of the need to shift out of here back to everything else. It's been a lovely stay, and it's been very enlightening for him. It's given him a lot of hope for his own future, but he needs to set shit up and needs to go, because his responsibility to saving the world ultimately has to come before his responsibility to the Grove.
Okay.
Or rather, his responsibility to the Grove is going to save the world. So basically, the last thing Sylas has been doing here, I have proficiency with like wood whittling tools, you know, and there's plenty of trees. He has been taking the morning, carving essentially tenets and guiding principles for new arriving Circle of Stars druids who don't necessarily have a formal teacher or formal guidance on what to do, you know.
Okay.
So obviously, like the basic druidic tenets, this is how you be a druid, this is the mindsets you need to have, but then some that are sort of very specific to the stars, you know, history rhymes, you can see it in the constellation, you know, be a beacon, not a sun. Suns blind people, you know, constellations guide, you know, things like that, you know. And then just some basic like rituals and practices. He'll make sure that all of the members of his grove know the protocol for like bringing new people in, walking them through this, and just being a part of their journey, but also letting them find their journey independently. So much of the Circle of Stars is fate and destiny, and a lot of these things don't need a forceful hand to guide. They actually need a level of independence to let them discover, you know. Very much like Sylas' own journey, which was not linear and not mentored or taught. It was, you know, unfolded, unraveled. But genuinely, after a small feast of, you know, fruits and nuts and things provided by the Grove, Sylas would start saying his goodbyes and preparing to leave.
And as you go around saying these goodbyes, leaving the Grove in capable hands, you can see Jacyk walking around the kind of lake that's formed here now. Do you go and get Jacyk and then begin moving, or do you leave without you? Yeah.
Yeah, no. Well, I know just leave without Jacyk. No.
Deuces.
No, even for some of these goodbyes, I'll bring Jacyk with me. You know, he is, I mean, literally going to be my husband very soon. His presence will be in the Grove a fair amount. You know, so it's good for everyone to be accustomed to him, even if he's not a druid.
Hey, have you guys met my fiance? He's gonna be my husband. This is Jacyk. He's gonna be the pool boy.
I know, right? No, but like quite literally making introductions, you know, saying if anything that, you know, Jacyk is, you know, not only his love but also his guardian, you know, and there's something to that.
Yeah.
But yeah, so he'll go grab Jacyk. He'll say, as delightful as this has been, I fear for the state of our ship and for the state of our friends, and in general for the state of the world. So I've prepared everything. It's just time to say goodbye and leave. Would you like to come with me?
Sure. I was also thinking about those three things, but not particularly that same order. First the ship, then the world, then our friends. I'm kidding. Obviously the ship, then our friends, then the world, but...
Well, I mean... the world will heal and friends are expendable, but the ship... God...
Yeah, it is top of the line.
I wonder if I mixed up the ship is expendable, the friends are... he'll start heading. All the druids at this point are probably circled around Barry, being regaled by tales of the old days of the tribes, and you know, what the Circle of Stars was like at its fullest, you know.
Back in my day.
No, I know, right? You know, I'm sure that Olamund is entranced by this, and I'm sure that the others are mildly intrigued or dozing off.
Olamund is absolutely taking all this in his own majestic way. And then you've got Rune, who is he's got like just like a whole audience of little critters just sitting on his shoulders, listening. You've got Lilia as well, who is all kind of folded up in that way that fawns kind of fold their legs up and just leaning on her little staff watching. Yeah. And our little Kenku friend is just kind of sitting.
Yeah, Fitz is just like...
Fitz is like right in the middle of Olamund's legs, just like every now and again just mimicking back something that Barry says.
Yeah, this is great until Fitz starts going around mimicking these old druid stories. I mean, that's maybe incredible. That's maybe needed. Like, spread the word.
The old druids who are just like old people who are like, what? What'd you say? And all of a sudden they just start talking, and then Fitz just goes, what? What'd you say? I said this, and they just start talking again. And when they finally finish, what? What'd you say? I said.
Oh no. Oh man.
And this is how you terrorize people with Kenku.
I should be Kenku.
So I believe we established the only languages that Barry speaks are Druidic and Sylvan, right? Okay, yeah. Everybody in the group speaks Sylvan then, so we're good.
Everybody in the group speaks Druidic, so...
Except for Jacyk. So...
I thought you were talking about the Druids. Right, okay,
Ixnay on the Druidry.
I know, right?
Sorry guys, I didn't go to Druid school.
But he'll approach in Sylvan and say, I hate to interrupt, but we have to head back. There's other groves to be discovered and enemies to be fought, world to save. You know how it is. If you have not been formally introduced, this is my soon-to-be husband, Jacyk. He will be here a lot. We'll extend all the same hospitality of this grove to him as we would any other member.
You said that in Sylvan, or was that in Druidic?
Sylvan.
Okay.
Fitz will get up and come over first, Jacyk, to shake your hand. And as he shakes your hand, he just repeats, "He will be here quite often." Olamund gets up. It takes him about 30 seconds to stand up. And then he lumbers over and extends a hand, which is probably the size of your torso, because he's a turtle. Shakes your hand in a very, "It's very nice to meet you."
It's a pleasure.
Rune will just kind of give a wave and give like a kind of like chirping sound. Like a kind of like... I know you don't hear the sounds I make when I do that, but...
No, it came through. Jacyk kind of does one of those like looks over to Sylas like, I don't know, does he like me or not like me? Hi, nice to meet you.
They all like you, I assure you. For reference, he's the one most likely to keep me from dying, so...
They all kind of like amongst them. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I get a little too zealous sometimes, kind of going a little too deep. He's usually the one who... Yeah, anyway.
Jacyk like looks over to Sylas like, yes, you're the one that gets too zealous and goes in too deep. Yeah, I'm the protector.
He's literally...
Well, you just go in deeper than I do. And so by doing that, I am protected.
Isn't Jacyk literally like a zealot barbarian?
Yeah, or something.
So barbarian path of glory, paladin. I'm in the thick of it, and he's right here with me.
We flank a lot.
Barry is going to stand in to you, Silas. Will speak and say, I understand that this world is coming into a precipice, on the edge of darkness. Whatever state these groves be in, when the time comes to fight for this world, we will, with the full unbridled fury of nature.
I look forward to it. My entire life, the groves have been weakened. The presence of strong druidic communities have scattered best. It's time to fix that. The 10-year war did a number on all of us, but we're recovering, slowly.
Barry grins, a sharp-toothed grin, and says, so it will be.
I will report to you when I have any information on the location of the other groves. We can meet up there and restore balance as we did here.
Let it be so. Go, save the world. We'll be here.
Can do. Alright. Sylas will reach out to take Jacyk's hand.
Jacyk will take the hand.
He is going to grab the orrery, and we are going to go ahead and use the timepiece of travel to cast teleport to make our way to the plane breaker.
Love it.
Timepiece of travel?
I know, the orrery has individual pieces. It's crazy.
I genuinely thought you knew that. It's...
No, I do now, and it's beautiful.
Alright. You're going back to the plane breaker, yeah?
Yes, we are making our way back to the plane breaker to see what has transpired.
So you step foot back onto the plane breaker, hovering above the kind of southeastern portion of the Varden Vale. The crew are in full swing. They are setting everything up, getting everything ready. You can see them. The kind of the man at arms of your ship, who I've described before very briefly, but I'll give the description again. Minotaur. Studious Minotaur, big and bulky, but has those little glasses that sit on the edge of your nose, walking around with a big like parchment roll and just marking off things as people come in, you know, from different parts of the ship, reporting inventory, stocks, what we need, what we don't need. This guy is claiming this happened, and he's just taking note of every single thing. And as you step back, the crew give a cheer, wave to both of you, and then immediately set back to their duties.
Yep. What a great crew. They were working even though the captain isn't here.
I mean, that's what we told them they're supposed to do. So, Jacyk would shout, "Captain on deck!"
Again, from the rest of the crew, you got
What did you say?
resounding...
What? No, what did you say? What'd you say over there? I was talking shit. She called me a douche. What a mean person. Sorry.
Okay.
As you give the yell of, you know, captain on deck, the crew stop and whatever they're doing for just a second to go, "Hurrah!" and then keep moving.
You're...
Alright.
Well, let's find Jacyk and Tallis. No, let's find Tallis and Leonid. The good news is that the ship is not in any current state of disarray. That's good.
The planebreaker seems to be in good condition.
I'm gonna check the captain's quarters. That seems most likely.
Jacyk kind of just like, realistically, they should be in their quarters. But I'm gonna come with you because I think you're probably right.
Right, because Tallis was gonna leave my bookshelf alone for days. Right.
What did Sylas do to piss off Tallis again? I can't remember.
Oh, I don't know, but I remember. He opens the doors to the captain's quarters and immediately
Everything's
sees
on
every
fire.
single one of his plants in the wrong spot. The plants that require partial sunlight and complete darkness, the plants that thrive best in darkness, total sunlight, like everything is wrong. Hanging plants, slightly tilted on their side, like resting on a table. Like,
I have no regrets.
Not a single letter.
Not a single letter.
No regrets.
are either of them in the captain's quarters currently?
I mean, we
I-
both finished reading.
Yeah, we both
so...
finished reading. I would think after Tallis had her meeting, she probably would have dipped. But yeah,
There's
no,
just
she
like
would have
a
dipped.
a vague smell of sulfur and brimstone in the
Yeah.
cabin.
Oh god.
Oh my god, Sylas goes in, smells sulfur and brimstone, sees the plants all moved around and goes, oh my god, what did she do to my plants?
No, literally, Silas is losing it.
she
That's
poured
rough, buddy.
she poured brimstone
What did you
in the
say?
soil.
I don't know.
Ren, do you remember what he said? I know he said some snarky shit.
I have no
We'll have to go back.
recollection.
That's crazy.
You deserved it. Whatever it was, you deserved it.
Okay.
Continue.
Woo! Okay, so
That was a sound. Good lord.
That was indeed a sound.
But to be clear, then you guys are not in the captain's quarters. Then.
No, they are not.
Okay. Jacyk is gonna like open up the door with Sylas and go, "Hey, they're actually not in here."
but they were.
As we look around, it's like,
But
"Oh yeah, it's
they
clear.
most
Clearly they were.
definitely
Clearly were." Good news is at least they're not in here now.
Right.
I
That's what you think.
am going to clean up and put all of my plants back where they go and tend to them because some of them look droopy. You can go find them if you'd like. You can sit in the Spelljammer helm up top and just call them to the quarters telepathically, or you can go down yourself. Or because you're captain, you can send a lackey to go get them.
That seems pretty abusive of the powers, but I think we'll just try and get them. I can go sit up in the chair and it will just let me telepathically tell them to come?
Go up, sit in the Spelljammer helm, and then reach out to Tallis and Leonid and tell them to meet us in the captain's quarters. It's all about will. What is your intention going into? You said, I intend to tell Tallis and Leonid specifically this message. And you do that, you relay it, and then they will come.
Interesting. That
Actually
sounds like
steering the ship and stuff, that's, you have to attune to it, it's a whole process. It's
sure, but I mean that still sounds really cool. So I'm gonna go use the helm because
Okay.
Jacyk hasn't done that, but it sounds dope.
So you go and you sit on the helm.
Yep.
Okay. You sit on the helm. Now that you're on the helm, you can utilize that to communicate all of the ship via telepathy.
And like, so like, the way he was describing it, Jacyk is gonna kind of like think of that thought, and not like overextend, but just be like, Leonid, come to the captain's
Right.
quarters. We are back. It's very questioning, like not even sure it's actually gonna get there, but just like,
Bahamut,
is this
that
working?
you?
No, it's Jacyk. That's why I said this is Jacyk. Come to the captain's quarters.
I don't know. Jacyk's never been able to talk in my head, and I just finished the book, so like this could be test, no?
I don't know what you're talking about. This is absolutely Jacyk. We just got back from the Grove. Meet us in the captain's quarters.
Gotcha. That definitely sounds like something Bahamut will do. I'll see you in the captain's quarters.
Jacyk's then gonna do the same for Tallis, except you're gonna go, Tallis, this is Bahamut.
We can't hear
Greeting
you,
in the
Tallis.
cap. Oh, you're muted.
Gil heard me. Fuck off. What do you want?
Meeting in the captain's quarters. Silas and I just got back.
Fine.
You mean yes, sir? Over and out.
I wish there was a way to like hang up on message.
It's
So
not
she
message.
closes-
I just
Close
telepathy,
his
man.
mind.
Oh, telepathy. Oh, okay. She's just gonna like. Oh God, what's it? I'm trying to think of an annoying sound. It's just gonna be a constant
Really?
in your ear.
Excuse me?
Tallis is going to give Jacyk tinnitus.
Like feedback noise. Holy crap!
Jacyk's just gonna like stop the telepathy then and just go to wait in the captain's chambers.
Tallis just starts doing the mental version of.
You're not the boss of me now. You're not the boss of me now.
You've seen they're making a new season of that.
Yeah.
They're making a new season of Malcolm in the Middle, but Dewey's not in it.
Oh,
No idea why. Just thought I'd share that interesting little tidbit.
I'm just gonna the next time go and be in the helm. Just send that to Tallis, but it's never going to change. It's just gonna stay that same phrase and never move on. Waiting for everyone to join us back into the captain's chambers. I'm got my headset, but I gotta take this dog outside.
Okay.
Got all the spells fixed. Hell yeah.
I'm trying to get them all done. I've decided to do them all in a Word document again and send that to you.
No,
Instead
you're
of just
okay. I've
hitting
just
a bunch of
been
messages.
adding because some of the spells like don't exist or
Yeah, so a lot
whatever.
cause
So
the
I'm like throwing them in as customs.
cause the Tome of Blood and Bone is a homebrew item that I made up. So a bunch of the
Yeah.
Sangromancy spells are homebrew spells. So
And that's okay. I'm throwing them in.
awesome. Right.
Charlie, fucking fight me, bitch. I got Crucio now, remember?
What?
I'll just take your blood out of your veins and just like it around you.
Yeah. Yeah. No. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
No.
Bloodbender.
No. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. Yeah.
Yeah.
Um,
I'm not gonna lie, the Tome of Blood and Bone was literally just me going, I want Dragon Age blood magic, but I also want blood bending from Avatar. And just so There is even a D&D version that I've made of hemorrhage in there, which is the best Dragon Age spell of all time. You literally just push blood out of any orifice that blood can come out of. It's fucking tremendous. Anyway.
Pretty cool, pretty cool.
Leonid, Tallis, do you guys go up to the captain's quarters?
Yeah, I'll listen.
I'll do what I'm told.
I do it.
Okay. Leonid, what about you?
Yeah, I'll head back there.
Okay. As you guys...
Once everyone, yeah.
Go ahead, Jacyk.
Yeah. I would say once everyone gets in, Jacyk would just be like, welcome back.
What's up?
You've been gone from the ship and yet you welcome us back?
Yes, welcome back to the captain's quarters, which you were in while we were gone.
I don't remember anything of the sort.
To be fair, Lane and I were on a lot of drugs while you were gone.
And much weirder, we were reading.
Yeah.
Very strange.
Very busy.
While on drugs.
Jacyk was like, okay, you were pirates, you're on drugs, and but we were reading, and now he's like, wait a second.
So we found this really shady guy at a bar, and he sold us some potions that I tripped a lot, but still managed to read the entire time. So we've just been reading for, what's it been, like 23 hours?
Something like that. But after I finished my book, I started glowing, and I had that realization of like, oh wow, like, this is how people feel when they finish books all the time. So that was really cool. Also, I have a halo now, and I kind of have like this responsibility to cleanse all evil from the world through justice and such. So that's fun, you know.
That's what that book did. I had no idea. I gave it to you because I knew I had to do something with being good, and you were like, "Oh, I just want to do the right thing." And it's like, yeah.
Well,
Cool.
now it looks like I can, and I'm shiny. So that's like one of my
Well.
life achievements.
Shinier.
Shinier. Yes, exactly.
Oh,
I'm pretty
okay.
shiny too. Are you coming for my role here?
You know, I'm more of like sun type, and you seem to be more star type. So I think we're good. We're like similar but separate.
The sun is a star, dingus.
It's different. It's different. One's during the day and one's during the night.
And I'll take the being on drugs as the excuse for why, Tallis, you've decided to redecorate.
Oh no, I was stone cold sober during that.
Oh,
That one I did for free.
I see.
I really wish I could remember what Silas did.
I hope you're here to apologize.
Hey guys,
Hi.
one time while we were in the elemental plane of fire, Tallis had a magical misfire and literally shrank to being a small creature.
Hey, one time when
She
we were on
needed
the
me to
elemental plane of
change her
fire,
back.
Silas thought, oh, let me just overthrow this government and make it better. And guess what? He made it worse.
Listen, guys. As someone
You're
who
both
now
right.
has a much better understanding of what is right and good, I think the best way to resolve this conflict is to just keep venting out everything you're angry about. So please keep going.
Okay, fine. One time when Tallis very first joined the crew, we invaded a ship of merchants and she literally killed a poor artist.
I don't remember this.
And
Therefore, I
that's
can't be
how
held
little she
accountable.
cares.
J6's
is
just
this
in the
supposed to
middle of
be
all
like-
this.
You trying to
He's
shame
just sitting
me,
there.
Because I'm going to tell you right now. I don't care.
Yeah, me neither, really. I don't know if
Exactly.
that's a bad thing or not.
And honestly, I really don't remember what it is that you said that pissed me off so much to make me move your plants. But I stand by it because it's fucking hilarious.
Well, they're doing fine now, thanks. At
You're
least
welcome.
you didn't bring your magic weapon here.
You know what? Actually, I made a conscious point of saying before we go into here, I should take the whip and leave it in the room. So you're welcome.
Thank you. I would have hated to lose my Rosemary Jane.
Yeah, sure.
Rosemary Jane, huh?
Anyway,
Speaking of doing drugs.
well, we are back from the grove. All is well there for now. I assume it's time to plan our next routes, Captain. What is next?
That is the discussion. So we do need to get back to Pirates Cove, but we have a little bit of time. I know there was a mountain we needed to climb.
Mountain to climb, dragon to kill. I'm sure it's something we can do on the way. 5 minutes adventure tops.
Not really on the way, but I mean, seeing as we can just kind of woof there, seems pretty good to just do that, get that done, and then get back.
Yes, let's wolf, go there, kill dragon, collect good stuff.
I have this distinct recollection that the Planebreaker can basically fucking Battlestar Galactica there.
Oh yeah, we've got like Mach speed, man, and
Yeah.
gates that we can just take.
I mean,
the
we
ship
can't
through. Like we got
teleport?
portals.
Oh, I guess
Not
we
tele-
can.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
we
yeah.
can.
But
We can
the,
just
the
open a big old gate and sail through.
yeah, but the place that like we can fly, right? We have like control
Mhm.
over space, 3D, right? Like, so we don't need to like sail up the river, sail the ocean to sail up the river, and then like.
But I thought we were
Climb the
already
mountain.
on the way to the mountain, and we stopped in Wave West in order to
Yes.
get the drugs. So I think
Yes.
we're already partially there if we want to save the gate spell.
I think that we were in Wave West at the end of last session. We hadn't departed. That was where we waited to rejoin. And now
Yeah.
that we're all together, because literally this is like 2 hours for us. Is what was discussed. Like to get to this mountain, it's gonna be like 2 hours tops.
Yeah.
So we don't even need that.
So,
So
let's plan prep. We'll get the crew ready. Ideally, if there's a dragon, we're going to have battle stations ready, cannons at the ready. Do whatever sort of preparations each of you need for a dragon fight, I guess. And then Silas, will you get the course charted?
Of course.
Of course.
Both of you read your books. I assume the information is helpful, useful, this and that. No change of hearts, no issues, no problems with still being a part of the crew.
No,
Oh,
I
no.
just... Please.
Oh, I just, you know how you're like an angel and everything? I basically get to be judge and juror of souls. So,
Okay.
I'm
Listen, if
basically a
there's-
walking Grim Reaper. It's pretty cool.
Listen, if there's
Oh.
one thing I've learned, is that in the presence of divine grace, there is need for divine justice. So it seems like we got both covered now.
Wow.
To each their own, I guess. Congratulations. It sounds exciting, also duteous. At the end of the day, we are going to deal with this dragon, and then we are going to go to... God. It's not Pirates Cove. What is the... It's Blade
We're
Spire.
gonna go
That's
to
it.
Blade
Blade
Spire
Spire Cove.
Are we not
but-
gonna go to the Hall of Thorns, Jacyk?
I mean, Minos is there, and waiting for me for the fight.
The Hall of
So-
Thorns exists in a place where time does not move the same here. I
And
can
even if
lead
it-
us there, and we can handle this. But I don't want you going into this final fight with this unresolved thing weighing over your head. We can make time for you.
I mean, ultimately, of all of the unresolved things hanging over my head, that is the least of my worries before going and dealing with Kessler's.
Okay.
And then Jacyk's gonna like slide his hand over to grab Silas's hand. The much more important things that should be done first. And like I said, Minos is just waiting for me to kick his ass anyways. He can wait a little longer.
Fair enough. Okay, I've had some time to think in the Grove about what we're doing and where we're going. Tallis, we learned in the locker that Davy Jones will need to be replaced. You have a connection with Erebos, yes? He's a god of death.
Yeah.
And he's trustworthy, as you would say.
As far as gods go, I mean, they all have their own ulterior motives, but
Of course.
Yes.
But for the most part, he is good. Or at least neutral.
I'd say neutral.
Great. That's really all we need. I imagine as a god of Theros, he has an interest in both sea and death. Which means that who replaces Davy Jones might
Probably
be of
matters
great
a lot to
interest to
him.
him.
I mean, that's the reason he wants them dead.
And he may have candidates in mind for the job. Those devoted to the domain of death who could do a good job at becoming ferrymen. Reach out, if you can. See if he can put us in contact with anybody.
He's going to be so annoyed!
Or
Okay.
maybe appreciative that you have the forethought to choose wisely.
And in her head, she's just gonna be like, I imagine it's like a little fucking high school guy. Hey, it's me again. Do you want to weigh in on the fate of the role of Dave Jones, considering your death domain, and he's essential in ferrying of souls, and obviously been shirking his responsibilities, and we need somebody who actually will do the job the way they're supposed to. If so, now's the time to weigh in. Okay, thanks, bye.
Erebos will answer, but just very simply. Your Jones is a ferryman of your world. He is not the ferryman of mine.
Wasn't there a little, well, I hate to call him shrimpy fellow, but frankly that's the word that's coming to mind. A man from, the elemental plane of water that was interested in the drop? I know we don't know him incredibly well, but...
Yeah, well,
Obviously, Erebos answers in Talis' head, so like
Yeah, no,
you guys
of
are having a
course. We don't know.
conversation. And Talis is just like, okay, so you don't give a fuck. Just clarifying.
I would not have put it so crassly, but yes, I have no fuck to give.
One day we'll get you to be more casual. And then she's like,
I do detest the coming of that day.
He's a chalant man through and through.
so Talis just like, meditation kind of thing. She's like, he doesn't give two shits. Apparently there's like a Jones everywhere.
After a century
Everybody
of
be
dealing,
Jonesin'.
after a century of dealing with Talus, Erebos just starts going, I don't give a fuck.
okay. So, is it because he resides over Theros?
That's what it seemed like. He said your Jones is the Jones of your world. It's the ferryman of your world, not his.
Okay.
Pretty much
So-
in Theros there is a god called Athreos. Athreos is the ferryman of Theros.
Gotcha.
I have him as a magic card. He's really good.
In my
Well.
Theros game, somebody is the champion of Athreos, and it's really
Ooh.
pretty cool.
Wow.
Jones is more of like a nautical-based psychopomp, purely for this world.
World. Yeah. Okay, so I can I make a religion check or an arcana check in regards to, or like history, in regards to deities of death that are considered to be benevolent in what they do, not malevolent death deities.
I would give you either arcana or religion, your choice.
I think I'll go for the arcana angle here.
Depending on what you roll, depends on how many I give you.
That's fair. That is only an 18. I say only, that's a decent roll. That's an 18.
Okay, so on an 18, I'll give you the ones closest to what you would understand.
Okay.
So the very obvious one, the most prominent pantheon on the world of Atuma, is the Elven pantheon. They were, the first gods to sprout up in this world. The god of death from the Elven pantheon, the god Baranya, very benevolent god. He is seen almost like Hades and Thanatos combined.
Okay.
Being the god of death and the god of the dead. But he is seen as a kind god. He's very much the way the Greeks saw Thanatos as like, it's your time. Take a moment. Everything's absolutely fine. You're going to be okay. That kind of thing. So definitely. Baranya would be one port of call for that. Going into the more like obscure beings of this world, I'm going to give you not just gods, but I'm going to give you like also deities associated with. There's also I went right past it, way past it. So you've got as I said, you've got Baranya. You've also got a lesser known deity. Some would consider him more of a powerful spirit, but within the kind of human lands, Aeduna and the further flung ones, there is the tale of the Grey Man, the Ragged Man, a being who's often seen as like a beggar, walks around wearing different shades of grey clothing. He is also seen as an omen, a being related to death. And then for the final one, which one would be... Allow me to look at my map for 2 seconds. I'm trying to remember all the places you've been to.
Mm-hmm. And also, the orrery did give him, like, certain insights into the past, so...
Ah, yes, that is true. Okay, cool. No doubt. I will give you these ones as well.
Okay.
Again, not a deity, but a being closely related to death and the sea that you guys have been in direct communication with, and is seen as enough people believe in them that while they may not be a deity, they actively gain power from it. Pike.
Pike, okay.
Oh, I remember Pike.
He was chill. I mean, he killed Tallis, but...
Chill's a very
chill is a different
generous.
word. Chill is a different word.
Oh, he's something.
A being of sea and death. Okay.
And then this one, you've had minor contact with them, but on an 18, I'll give you that you picked it up from them. The Skaldika people of Yulna, the humans that live there.
Okay.
They have essentially a version of the Nordic pantheon there. Their goddess of death, Hela, is seen to be both kind and cruel. She has a cruel and a kind side. So catch her on a good day. Those are kind of the most well-known ones. With an 18, those are the ones that would come immediately to mind.
Okay. That's cool. Sorry, guys. So Sylas will just say, all right, I am going to turn the helm over to someone else, and while we travel, I'm going to see if I can try to find a suitable replacement for Davy Jones once we beat him. Someone who will stick to the duties required of the Walker. So, what the rest of you want to do is, of course, up to you. This will be a very short journey, about 2 hours. So, then we'll climb a mountain. So get your climbing gear ready, or your boots of flying and your.
Aren't we just
bloodline.
like parking this up there?
I guess we could, but it's about the journey. Don't you want to climb up the mountain? Then you'll be really.
I'd
like,
rather use my
accomplished at
new
the
wings
top.
and fly.
It's
As
so boring. Okay, fine.
As the old- hey, hold on,
having
hold on, hold
angelic
on.
wings is boring. Okay, yes, sure, whatever you say, Starman.
as the only one without means of
Those-
just flying up, and the only person who doesn't skip leg day, I have no problem climbing the mountain. If we are all climbing the mountain.
Oh, I'm sure
That's it.
you'd love to climb the mountain, Goat Boy.
Was that?
Where was racist? It was fucking racist.
I know, right? I was like, huh?
I'm sure you'd be
Um,
great at it. Like, you have that natural skill, you know?
It's okay. No worries.
Hmm.
What we'll do is we'll have the crew fly overhead. We can all jump down and send them honestly just to circle, kind of loop away, call them when we need them, kind of like we did at the Coliseum. It worked for us.
Are we planning on utilizing them for the fight or taking care of it ourselves?
I mean, dude, if a dragon flies into airspace and we can hit it with cannons,
Okay, so we can
That No.
engage it on the ground, and if it starts to fly, then we shoot at it.
That being said, I did
If
just realize like, we need to be careful. The Planesbreaker is going to be needed, absolutely, in the fight with Jones and Cassilis. Maybe now's a good time to test it, though we need to make sure we don't get it
damage
set
it.
on fire.
Of course. Of course.
Seems valid.
Yes. All right. Anything else?
Brent, real quick. Actually, I can wait until we're done with this conversation, then I'll check with you on that.
Okay, okay.
Nothing else from anyone else, correct?
Don't believe so.
Let's go kill a dragon. Silas, the course is already like charted, right?
Yeah, I will just kind of go and let oh, why can't I remember their name? Gwen. She's our secondary helmsman when Silas can't be at
okay.
the wheel. So Silas will make his way to Gwen just very quickly, like, hey, this is where we're going. There's your course. Go for it.
Gwen nods, sets herself into the helm.
And he'll just call for the crew to man stations and be ready for takeoff, and we'll be good to go.
As you call to man stations, your man at arms, as usually happens when captain or first mate gives a command, The man-at-arms starts yelling at them all to move, get in line, follow the order. Like, starts yelling at them to get them to move into place. Everybody moves over. On both sides of the plane breaker, each broadside has 20 cannons. They start rolling out the 20 elemental cannons, which fire magically enhanced shots, which do cold damage instead of your standard bludgeoning damage.
This can be fucking dope. I hope we can fight a dragon in the air with the plane breaker.
With ice, yeah, with like ice cannons. Come
Yeah.
on, let's go. Yeah, okay,
What color dragon is this that we're fighting?
we don't know.
Oh, I
red?
thought we knew. My bad.
Aren't we just talking
Is
to
it
him?
red?
We were
Well-
just talking to him?
I feel like that's
Yeah,
the
it's-
easy answer, but I'm not actually sure.
It's a chromatic dragon, and we're being sent by a metallic dragon, so I don't.
Did I get involved in a race war?
Well,
Hmm.
I
if
don't
it
like
makes
that.
if it makes you feel better, the chromatic dragons are actually, by their very nature, evil. Like,
Well, we don't.
Yeah,
we
that's what a
don't-
lot of people say.
We don't use alignments here at World Tree Quests, but they.
never mind.
I would say that chromatic dragons are known to be definitely more standoffish. They are definitely more prone to aggression. Absolutely. Metallic dragons will still fuck you up on a good day, but they are definitely it's not their first port of call.
Yeah.
Jacyk, can I use your help with something?
Sure. What do you need?
I've never really used this sword before, and let's just say the last time I tried to hit something, Snickersnack kind of yelled at me because I was apparently holding it at schlong point, which is apparently not a good idea. I know you typically use a glaive, but I assume you're proficient with the sword as well?
Yes, of course.
I
And
know
just
2
to be
hours is-
clear, that's not because I'm a satyr that I know how to use a sword.
Oh, yes, of course. Is that the stereotype that I was not aware of?
It's not a stereotype at all.
I'm sorry about that commentary, it was in poor taste.
No, it's too late. Too late.
Oh, okay. Well, if it helps, that was really just coming from my deep-seated insecurity that I can't stand on a wall that's like only 91 degrees. So,
Or see in the dark, correct?
yes, actually quite blind.
Oh,
Here's the part is I can't normally see in the dark. It's because of the gifts I received. So it's not like I
Yeah.
can see in the dark.
Half
She's just gonna-
You can see in
gonna-
the dark.
Yeah,
Huh?
I'm not gonna use now the time to correct.
Wait, he can't see in the dark?
I can.
Oh, well. Probably should have said that.
God.
So yes, we can sort of go over, sword play. It looks like it's if I'm recalling, Snickersack is a great sword, correct?
Snickersack is a
Yeah.
great sword, which allows you to use your charisma modifier instead
Yeah.
of your strength or dexterity to attack with it.
So Jacyk's gonna, say, for the most part, it's a heavy weapon. You're using 2 hands. And I'm just gonna go through the sort of the process. Have Toothy turn into a great sword, and kind of just go through some simple, I guess, sword maneuvers with it. Best ways to kind of hold it, prepare a defense. And take the 2-hour trip to sort of train. Is that what you're looking for?
Yeah. I mean, if Sylas or Jacyk doesn't have anything else important to do,
He's the captain. He gets to dictate what is important.
that's fair.
But I mean, yeah, for the purposes of using a weapon, especially a fancy magical weapon. Yeah. Yeah, we'll train with the greatsword. Doesn't Snickersnack give its wielder the ability to be proficient in a greatsword?
Yes, it does. That being
Oh,
said,
yeah, I remember the insulting and
yeah, I was kind of insecure about that. Not gonna lie.
What's the matter? Getting schooled by your sword and insults
yeah,
instead of
exactly.
Yeah.
Though I did want to check, Bran. I'm not allowed to kill things, right?
We did discuss this, and I'm pretty sure it was you can deal damage, but I believe it was you can't be the one to kill them, but you can hurt
Right.
them.
Okay. But in that case, I got to be really careful with Snicker Snack though, because it does have the Vorpal effect, right? So if I roll a 20 and I just behead something, I'm like, whoops, put it back on, quick.
Oh wait, hold on. I think that the actual clarification on it was if death can be avoided to do it. But if something's coming for your life, I think we did discuss the fact that if something's coming for your life and it's not stopping, you have to kill it. I think it was when it can be avoided. Like if you're beating on a group of bandits and they get up and they start to run.
Don't chase them down and stab them.
Yeah.
And when possible, try and let the other party kill them. But if it happens, I'm probably not going to lose all my powers.
Yeah.
Okay. And I think he did say an exception was the dragon, because he specifically was asking me to go kill it, right?
This is different. He is asking you to deal with this.
Okay. Well, I'll worry about other people later.
That being said, it's totally okay to let your party members, your friends, your allies, absolutely murder somebody.
I mean, listen, y'all haven't made a pact with the deity. y'all go by y'all's moral compass.
That's
okay?
That's literally my whole shtick. I'm a paladin.
Does your deity require you to not kill things?
No, it requires me to be awesome.
Oh, okay, great. Then just be awesome.
Just the
while
more
killing them and you're good.
awesome I can be, the better and happier my deity is.
What does your
What
does your deity ask?
With deities.
What does your deity ask you to do? Just be fucking stellar, brah.
Yeah. I don't know what you want from me. All I gotta do is just be fucking better than you.
That's crazy.
I fucking
I'm
love
the
this
only one
game.
who doesn't have a deity. Bran, can I have a deity?
Sure. What do you want?
What
Dragon? Dragons seem to be popular right now.
No. I'd want.
Sure, man. I've got
want-
stat blocks for cosmic dragons that I made months ago. Like,
I mean, sure, yeah. I have a starry form of the dragon. There's like Athreos you mentioned. Aren't they like an
The
astral
ferryman?
god? Or something? I
no,
don't
they're just from
know.
a place called Nyx, which is in the stars. By that logic,
Alright.
all the Pharaoh's gods are star gods.
Yeah,
Okay.
because they're constellation-esque.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know much about this.
Well, I'll tell you, I will hand make you a deity.
I think that Silas's deity's nature. It's really okay.
That's a cop.
He-
That's such a cop.
Dude, he had the chance to make a deal with Oberon. He turned it down.
Fair enough.
That's fair. That's fair. Right. So we're making our way to this mountain now.
Yes.
Yes.
We're heading in. We're heading up to the mountain, so we can fight us a dragon or talk to the dragon. We don't know. Might be a little to chat rather than a punch and kill in the face, or we might have a pirate ship battle in the air with a dragon. Who
Bryn,
knows?
I don't remember getting any specifics on why we had to kill this dragon. Was that information that we were given or information that we were not given?
It is information you were given. I can fetch the old notebook and get your information if you want.
It was in the what's it called? The prison. Remember we met the other dragon there?
Was it the same one? Did we get clarification on it? That red dragon was the one we needed to go find?
No,
Oh, I didn't think that one
So-
was. I thought that one was like telling us about this guy. Am I thinking of a different dragon? Oh,
You guys
told us
have
about this dragon.
you guys have met a few dragons, and there has been a bit of crossover. So you're technically correct on both things. While you're in the prison, you spoke to a gold dragon, and that gold dragon confirmed that they were one of the gold dragons who served Bahamut. They said that they had come here because of investigating a group of dragons who were trying to bring about the rise of Tiamat.
And Tiamat's like a no, like
The
in
big
this
no-no.
world too. Yeah.
Like, you know, Tiamat
Just making sure.
Tiamat is known in this world. The cult of Tiamat does exist in this world. These dragons were actively going out of their way to take the chromatic steps to becoming great worms, i.e. dragons on par in size and power to Tiamat, Bahamut, Sardior, all those kind of things. How they achieve that is through multiple different universes. They find themselves, kill and devour themselves. He said that one of each of the chromatic draconic tribes had began to do this, and that he had been sent here to kind of scope them out and had been bound here by the red dragon of that group. Now, when you guys met Bahamut, Bahamut did mention a red dragon, but that's not the dragon he sent you to deal with. He was sending you into the it was into the east, near the shifting sands, where there was a mountain where lightning kept striking. So it's actually more related that, or more in the line of thinking it would be a blue dragon that you're going to deal with.
Okay.
Now, what I will say to you, and I'll give you for free, is that at some point, and we will above table this, as a reminder to this, when the Girl Squad was a campaign that was still active, they were in Aduna, ready to deal with a red dragon. They would have been confronting that one, at which point they would have contacted out, sending information about this. So I will give you that in background knowledge, you will know that it is a blue dragon, and it appears to be the leader of this group.
Oh, okay. Won't
Oh.
blue dragon be immune to cold damage? Or is that lightning?
No, it's lightning.
Normally, lightning.
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
White
White dragons are
Dragons are
ice damage or cold damage. sorry.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, yeah. Well, in that case, I guess we're heading to the dragon, unless there's anything else people wanted to do. I was
I want
gonna
to fight a dragon.
hit up Bahamut and be like, "Hey, why are we killing this guy?" But I remember.
Yeah.
Leonid remembers, even if Dan does not.
Actively going out of their way to summon Tiamat into a physical form.
Yeah, that's a good enough reason to kill someone.
Yeah. I don't want to go. I don't want to take up too much time here, but Sylas did want to look into trying to find a replacement for Jones. So he'll close down the captain's quarters, like get it all nice and dark, light some black and white candles, and bring in things like white lilies, black roses, pomegranate, chocolate, things that are commonly considered offerings to gods of death.
Can I just say I absolutely love that one of the things that's noted to be with gods of death is chocolate.
It is.
Every now and again, I just picture Hades staring at like a pile of paperwork with a bunch of new entries and going into and just pulling out like a Mars bar, and just like, motherfucker, I need this.
Right. I mean,
It's a well-known
wine,
fact.
honey.
All chthonic deities are actually hypoglycemic.
Yeah, Obsidian. It's just he's making it essentially an offering plate.
No, of course, I understand.
And he will kneel before it. And I'm kind of just hoping that Sylas is like the kind of entity that's powerful enough to attract some eyes, because I don't actually have a spell for this. But he's going to, in a sort of meditative prayer state, say, I am seeking to speak with the god of death, Baronia, if you would have an audience with me. And as he says this, he'll cast Blight on the pomegranate sucking like all of the water out of it, so it actively decays, like almost as a. I mean, just adding to the offering element of it.
Okay, so as you do that, you lay your hand over this. This necrotic energy drains the moisture, the life out of this pomegranate. And the area around you, from that pomegranate, fog starts to spill out. I would like you to roll me, please, a religion check. Would anybody else like to contribute to this ritual of summoning?
If anyone wants to, Tallis, sister.
I was
can-
like Tallis maybe because we're training. Leonid and I are training right now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
I
shit! I
can
forgot
try and
about
help
that,
you.
So yeah, so Tallis, if you're in this with me, like you have a connection to death gods, you know.
That's true.
So you might have some of your own things that you're able to contribute. But
Any
you
kind
said
of
a
advantage,
religion
Bran, or
check.
just base?
That would be a religion check, or you can give Silas advantage.
I will. I have a feeling you're probably better than me. I have a +6.
I have a +4. You're actually gonna
Oh.
be.
Give me
Better
advantage,
than me?
bitch.
Yeah, I'm gonna let Tallis make the religion check here as we do this ritual
Absolutely
together.
fine. Then in that
And
case, Tallis,
I'm gonna
roll.
give the advantage to her.
Fantastic. Then in that case, Tallis, roll a religion check with advantage.
Hey, not 20, bitches. 26.
That 20
This was the
for
right choice.
26.
Tallis is like, Silas, this is a great idea. Step aside, mister. I don't even have a deal with the god.
You know what I'm doing, okay? This is a mutual effort. God.
Very quickly, the fog starts to spill out over, covering everything on the ground, to the point where it's so thick and dense that you can't see the floor. You can feel yourself on the floor, you just can't see it. And then you start to hear the gentle ebbing and flowing of a river. It's making that lovely, pleasant sound like a babbling brook. And then you hear the sound of wood scraping along the edge of like a stony embankment. The walls of the cabin disappear, fading into, I'm not going to say dense blackness because it's more warm than that. It's like a deep charcoal grey. And then the light of a lantern starts to be visible. And then walking towards you, you can see a grey elf. Not grey in the way that some of the drow from the Underdark have shades of grey to like deep charcoal grey skin. Not grey of like a grey pallor of death. Not decayed or rotted in any way, shape or form, but definitely emaciated. Very gaunt. But a kind face, smiling. Long, lank, black hair, very simple grey robes, and a staff which has a hanging skull from it. The skull has wisps floating in and all around it. And they walk over towards you, barefooted, and they stand with their staff. Hello there, children. Can I be of help to you?
Thank you for making time for us today. We are on a mission. One to restore the balance of death in a domain where it has been lost. We seek to defeat Davy Jones and set to right what has been done there. Their souls lost and roaming, unable to rest. But none of us are qualified to take on this position, and someone must do it. I come to you because you are respected amongst the druids as a deity of death, amongst the elves with whom we are neighbors. And I wondered if you might know of anyone who would be fit for this undertaking, fit for this role.
What you seek is a noble goal. I tell you that for free. But what you seek is also not something that can truly be achieved. Does not matter worth or worthiness. Does not matter skill or capabilities. To accept this role, all you need is to be willing.
Davy
But-
Jones was willing.
He created the binding right that created his position. Before, it was a more classical idol that took up his mantle. His right created a new place of passing, a new place of binding. But with each of these creations there are rules, much as when a new god rises, much as when a new primordial being is brought into existence, there are rules that they must follow. And the ones bound into Jones' far-flung patron's contract was such. There must always be a captain aboard that vile ship. But somebody can only be a captain if they are willing to accept the burden. To constantly flit between the land of the living and the land of the dead, it is not something mortals are meant to do. And then he will look to you, Tallis. You should know something of the like.
Yeah, see, there's this deep-seated fear that everybody's going to stop looking at me for this position.
Well, would ye be willing to take up that mantle?
I don't want to get into that right now.
Well, then it would appear to me that that would be your answer there, girl.
Can we not rid the world of this and go back to how it was?
To rid the world
this-
of the position would create another position that would do essentially the same thing. The position itself is not the problem. It is the one who currently holds it. His purpose has become tainted, warped. You need someone who's willing, who's good, to do the job properly.
Have you any clerics, any acolytes, disciples whom you could recommend?
None who follow my way would accept this burden.
That makes sense.
My way is to walk a full life and to pass into the next content and resolved in your duties and your agendas all being ended. your business being complete. Those who are in my employ are not often to be found wandering between.
Why wandering in between? Is that something I'm finding out right now? I'm pretty sure I just serve the god of death, which is basically just like you, but somewhere else.
Your soul was snatched back from the realm of the dead twice. That has an effect on you. It leaves a mark.
Haha. Well, why is it Silas's got a mark? You got brought back from the dead?
Once, yes, but it's happened more to you, and your connection to Erebos, I imagine, perpetuates whatever this is.
Okay, so two gods of death basically said they don't give a fuck. I just want to say that right now.
You did
Oh.
not.
I do intensely care about who takes up this mantle. Although the position is not directly linked to me, it serves my domain. Just as it serves my nephews.
Whom?
My nephew is Aquas, the god of the seas, the god of the stars, the god of navigation.
We should ask him.
Didn't we meet Aquas in the
You've
whole?
you've met
yes,
Aquas
we
a
did.
whole
Realm of
bunch of
Water?
times.
Yeah,
Yeah.
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 Aquas has been around for us.
He saved our ass with Davy
I'm
Jones
pretty
the
sure
first time.
somebody was also carrying around a trident that belonged to him called Whelm that was just constantly going like, oh yeah, you should hear me talk about like, Aquas. He's pretty cool.
Yeah, we still have that trident. It's
We
in
do?
the armory. Yes.
What?
Yes, we got it from the elemental plane of water. It was some of the loot that we got.
The
I'm
trident
just...
that talks.
We should probably, I don't know, Silas, maybe we should like say bye to dad, uncle, and go talk to the nephew. Maybe he cares or has a suggestion, because he doesn't like Davy Jones.
We can keep looking. This was a first option, and it was very informative. Thank you.
I'm glad that my presence could be of some assistance to you.
You're
I-
much nicer than your counterpart in Theros.
I hope that you will take it as a great compliment and a great joy to my heart that unless summoned, I won't be seeing either of you for a very long time.
One day when that end does come,
Doubt.
I'd be delighted to see you there.
And I'd be happy to be a part of your journey to wherever you are due next.
Silas will bow his head and he will just pass his hand over the candles, which will extinguish as he moves over them.
And as you do that, immediately the sounds of the river fade. Come back to the normalcy of the captain's quarters.
Mm-hmm.
The fog recedes, and the pomegranate, when the last of the fog returns to it, crumbles to dust.
How long was that for us?
For you, I'd give you 10-15 minutes.
Okay, so like not an absurd amount of time has passed while we were in
No. There's no
Okay.
there's no desolation of time or anything like that.
Okay.
It's
Okay. Helpful, but I don't feel like trying my luck with two gods in one day. I'll consult the other one tomorrow.
Third god into one day. Could be fun.
That being said,
Actually,
Aquas, I do believe there's something in the armory that has to do with Aquas. That might help to get in contact. I'm gonna fetch that, but we should be arriving hour and a half.
as you're heading down to the army, there's just a trident down there, really eager, like, oh yeah, I can feel someone's gonna pick me up and talk to me today.
Every time someone has to go down there to like get something, they always just like look at the trident like, what the fuck?
Oh yeah,
Bro,
how's it going, mate? You good?
we get
Yeah.
it. You like the ocean. Oh my god.
yeah, I love the
Alright,
ocean,
this
man.
guy.
It's like so cool. You should like we should talk. Have you ever heard of Aquas? He's like really cool.
Sylas will go to the armory. He will grab Aquas. He doesn't have a glaive anymore, so I guess like this could be a cool new temporary item to hold on to.
temporary item. As Whelm's like, oh hey pal, I'm so excited. Oh,
yeah,
okay.
he
Just
doesn't need
temporary.
to know that. He doesn't need to know that.
You pick up the trident known as Whelm. Whelm is, and this is my favorite thing about this. Whelm is an official D&D item.
Yeah, that's why we said that. I was like, wait, what?
Yeah, Whelm's an official D&D item, and it specifically states, oh, wait, no, it's not. It's not Whelm. Whelm's the hammer, but it's the same.
Is it not? I thought Whelm was the trident. What's the
it's got a
trident?
similar name to Whelm. Oh god, I'll find it. It's got it's going to be something really stupid. Like I think it's actually
Wave.
called Wave. It's Wave. That's what it is, not Whelm.
Oh.
So Wave. Wave has a habit of humming tunes that vary from sea shanties to sacred hymns of the sea gods. Wave zealously desires to convert mortals to the worship of one or more sea gods, or else to consign the faithless to death. Conflict arises if the wielder fails to further the weapon's objectives in the world. The trident has a nostalgic attachment to the place where it was forged. Wave harbours a secret doubt about its own nature and purpose. For all its devotion to the sea gods, Wave fears that it was intended to bring about a particular sea god's demise. This destiny is something that Wave might not be able to avert. These are all suggestions, therefore I took away the part about how Wave wants you to act, like, will try and convince you to do it, and Wave is just a kindly, for some reason, New Zealand. I don't know what happened with that one.
That's beautiful.
He just turned into Korg from the Thor movies, but he's a trident. So you pick him up and he's like, oh, hey Silas, it's been a while.
How are you, Wave?
I'm pretty good. Do you know who else is pretty good? Have you ever heard of Aquas?
You wouldn't believe it. That is why I have come here.
No way!
Mm-hmm. Yes way.
Oh, that's so cool. Okay, I can tell you everything you want to know about Aquas.
That's good. I'm hoping to have a little chat with him tomorrow.
Oh, I can like really arrange that for you. If you like really want it, I can do it.
Yeah, I'd love to. I'd like to start this off first and foremost. You do understand that I, Silas the Druid, will not worship a sea god. I worship the sea.
Oh,
Just making sure we're on that same page. Like, I'm not here for conversion, but I do really want to work with your god, because a druid protecting the seas can totally work with a god who resounds over the, over the seas, right? So I want to be in his service, even if I don't want to worship him. You know what I mean?
I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not sure how I feel about that. It feels like I'm kind of lying.
Well, it's not so much lying, because if you go to him and say, hey, I've got this powerful archdruid who wants to work with you.
He's like totally chill to work with you. Yeah, right?
Yeah. He's happy to like spread your glory and stuff. It's just not necessarily happening in your name.
Right.
It's happening just for the good of all.
Not just for you, but like for the whole, like all the big blue wet thing, all of it. Yeah, right. Okay.
Yeah. And at the end of the day, I'm only reaching out because I really, really value the opinions and understanding that this god has. You know?
Make a persuasion check.
I'm so good at these.
It does
trident.
It does have a sentence. It does have a sentence.
Oh lord. Okay. Ooh, and that's where we're gonna use the Orrery of the Star, Orrery of the Wanderer. Wheel of Stars, Portent of the Stars. As a reaction, I can Add a D10 to an ability check. Ba-da-ba-da. And that's a 10. Wow, we're doing so much better now. Okay. 8 plus 7 is, that feels like 16? Is that
8
right?
plus
I don't
7
know.
is 15.
15? 15 plus 10. So that's actually going to be a 25.
On a 25, Wave will... Alright, yeah, that sounds like something he would go for. I can speak to him about it, see how he feels. He's like usually pretty cool. So yeah, all you gotta do is just like take a hold of me like really hard and like bend your arm back and just like throw me through the window. Or you can just like go upstairs and just drop me off the side. Either way, whatever works for you. I'm good.
Which would you have more fun with? Like, I want to make sure this is, we're thinking of both parties.
Oh,
here.
dude, do you really have to ask that?
Okay. I'll. My friend Jacyk, strong. My fiance Jacyk. Strong.
You popped the
strong-
question? Oh, congratulations.
Well, he popped the question. It was actually very.
Oh my god, I love the idea
Awkward
that
in a
this trident
beautiful
has just knows all the ship gossip.
Yeah.
Oh,
but I'll have him throw you because he's got.
Yeah. Only if that's okay with you. Like, I don't want to
Dude,
cross any boundaries in your like relationship and stuff.
No, he's got amazing arms, dude. He's
Okay.
man, like it'll be the first time you've been thrown like this since probably leaving Aquas's hands.
Oh, I don't know. I've had some really beefy wielders before.
We'll see. Anyway, would you like me to, I don't know, hold on to you for now? You can sit next to my staff, or I can just put you back.
Yeah, I'm cool. As long as your staff isn't a loud chewer, I'm good.
If it photosynthesizes.
Oh, right. I know somebody that does that. I can't do it. I can't hold a paintbrush.
He's just gonna
I would just like to point out
the trident to his back.
it specifically says this trident has an intelligence of 14,
That's beautiful.
but he has a wisdom of 10.
I have
So-
an intelligence of 14.
This trident
It
is
says-
intelligent issue. Sorry, go ahead.
I'm so sorry. It says requires attunement by a creature that worships a god of the sea.
That's
I
only if you're
don't,
intending on
notably.
using it as like.
And yeah, I don't really intend on using it. I just I'm holding on to it.
That's
So
So
it'll
if you're
just-
if you're just
stick
holding
there.
on to it, then it'll just behave. If you were to choose to try and attack with it, it would just be a normal trident that talks to you.
yeah, I have 9th level spells. I don't need that. Yeah, so cool. I'll just have him there. He's a friend, and he'll be clipped on my back next to the staff. Great.
Okay.
That's all from me though.
Okay. Before we wrap up, is there anything that anybody else would like to do? Okay. Then, with Sylas fetching Wave and our party coming closer to the Dragon's Tower, the Dragon's Mountain Spire, that's where we end today's session. And there's something really funny about ending it with Sylas having a conversation with a New Zealand or Trident, so I'm just going to leave it there. We're not going to do cutscenes. Thank you to everybody that came to see us today. If you like what you've seen here today, you should go and check out our social medias. We are everywhere at World Tree Quests, and if you want to see the stuff I do personally, you can find me again everywhere at Oops All Brands. Another place you can see me if you like Has Been Hotel, if you like Hell of a Boss, if you like fun games involving cards, and if you like giving to worthy causes which can make this world a better place than the burning, heaping shit show that it is currently right now, you should come to twitch.tv/For the Cause events on the 30th of this month at 8 PM CST. where I will be running a fantastic little game called For the Queen. Specifically, I'll be running for the Bitch Queen of Hell, which is going to be For the Queen set in the Helliverse. It's going to be a Met Gala style event where we're gonna fuck around and find out and see what happens. It's a great little storytelling game. All you do is answer questions, you build a story with some people, and then you make a decision together as a group. We are going to be raising money for Doctors Without Borders, a fantastic cause, very much needed in the world right now. And we're going to have so many weird and wonderful donation options. For a donation of like $20, you can spin a sinner's wheel, and whoever's answering a question has to be influenced by whatever sin they land on. There's also Make It R-rated, where whatever answer they're giving must involve some form of genitalia, or a butt, or boobs. And I'm also trying to get one, which I think it would be funny, if you donate $1, a dick just flies across the screen.
Nice.
Who's not going to pay $1 to throw a dick across the screen?
I would.
Our target is to raise $250. It's going to be an amazing cause. It's also great and amazing. If you donate, you'll be entered into like draws. You could potentially win like character art. You could be in with a chance of winning a D&D session for your friends, homebrew items made personally for you, so on and so forth. It is a great cause, great show, lovely people, and I would love to see you. Twitch.tv/For the Cause events, the 30th of this month, 8 PM CST. Be there. We would love to see you. Other than that, I've got nothing else, so I'm going to pass on to my lovely players and let them plug themselves. Ruthie, anything you would like to plug at all?
Fuck ICE. Get out there and protest, bitches.
Fucking do it.
That's all I got.
We love our protesters. We love any and all who are willing to do that. Go do it.
That's all I got.
Thank you very much for that, Ruthie. Charlie, what about yourself?
So we have Welcome to the Academy coming up Sunday. Should be a very good time. This is part 2 of our return to school party for year 2. And it's already going terribly wrong. The bitch queen herself, Felicity, from the elemental plane of Earth, has pulled some fuck shit with, it looks like a magma demon of some kind. Anyway, she's about to crash a party pretty bad.
The fuck shit that she did was stealing from Tallis.
Oh, yeah, I forgot to mention that. She stole from Tallis's room on the Tempest and is doing some fuck shit with it. So now my party, half of whom is either drunk or on weird fey drugs, are going to have to go stop them because they just stole from Tallis. Randuin and Faulkner are equally terrified, and both of them are more on board with killing this child than telling Tallis that this thing has been stolen.
I should also point out,
fair.
not
So-
child, college.
Not child, right,
student.
sorry. College student.
Like 19 years old. Okay, they're going
But
to
That's
to
an-
the
is it a human?
multi-hundred-year-old Tallis
Earth
and
Genasi.
Faulkner. Earth Genasi, yeah. Anyway, this is gonna be a great old time. Eldwin is totally messing up his interpersonal relationships right now and trying to make stuff work. It's very fun. Do come check it out. Ooh, do come check it out.
It's great fun. It really, really is. Thank you very much for that, Charlie. Dan, what about yourself?
No, just geez, I completely blanked. Yeah, the Academy, everything Charlie just said, all that good stuff. I'm one of the few characters who's not drunk or high, so.
Yeah, he arrived to a party and immediately went, guys, should we like scope out for information?
Listen, you can take the nerd out of school, but you can't take the school out of the nerd.
Very true, very true. Thank you very much, Dan. And lastly, Gil.
So I am a part of Loaded Dice Adventures on Twitch. We stream on Mondays. You can come check it out. 7:30 p.m. Mondays. Lotus Adventures. We're slowly getting to the end. I say slowly, just life's had things coming up. Don't get to play as often as every Monday, but we will be back next week. And our DM said that he does have some goodies to give away. So if you come into stream, we get a couple people in there. He'll probably give away some miniatures and some other neat stuff. So check it out.
A fantastic show. Great to go and watch. Honestly, it's a great battle of laughs.
Did we want to do MVP?
I was just about to get to
Ooh.
it. For MVP, just because it's been so long, and just because everything has been great today, I'm giving you all MVP. You're all getting it.
Hell yeah.
Everybody's getting it. So all of you can take a port and roll. If you've already got one, you got to pick which one you want to keep. You can't have 2 port and rolls in your arsenal. But yeah, I'm going to hand it to all of you for today, because today was absolutely amazing. I had so much fun being back. And
First session of the year.
Going into next week's session, it will be combat. And I have to make it very clear, as I'm pretty sure you guys are aware at this level, anything and everything is a valid and vital, dire threat. You ain't fighting the little guys anymore. Even
I just vote we're level 19 now.
Even verging so close to the end of a campaign, death is still a possibility. Okay, cool, awesome, glad to hear it. Now, with that being done, if that's it from me and that's it from my players, well then, that is it from us. Thanks for coming to see us here today, folks. I have been your DM of Doom with great joy and honour. Oops All Brands, our World Tree Quest here on Twitch and YouTube. And with me today, I have been honoured to have back Ruthless Rogue, Big Gilly Styles, Charlie 182.0, and Just Dan. From all of us here at World Tree Quest, good night, stay safe. Everybody knows that when the world gets tough, all you need to do is broadside a dragon. And don't pull a finny. Good night, folks. Good